In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Allah Akbar, everybody. Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam. Peace be unto you, Earl. Peace be unto you. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. My throat hurts. No, it's not from dicks. Sorry, I just thought I'd get that part done right. I just figured I'd skip your next 40 chats and just clear that up. And really, I didn't skip the 40. I just basically cut it down to 15, I think, by addressing that. Welcome to the show. We've got a great one for you today. We have two simultaneous issues. We have more welfare fraud charges for Somalis in Minnesota, and we have a judge who has overturned a conviction of somebody who defrauded the Medicaid system out of millions of dollars. So the judges here in Minnesota stepping in and doing their level best to make sure that this state stays a steaming shithole. There is, there's a part of this, we've talked, a lot of you have learned about the Somali fraud going on in Minnesota because of this show. And one of the things that people might not know about Minnesota is that there have been signs of this fraud picking up since 2019. I mean, a lot of these programs went from like $3 million. It was a minuscule amount of federal money that Minnesota was getting for these programs in 2019. And by 2019, Somalis were already here in Minnesota. This wasn't a new thing. But Somalis figured out the grift along with the help of liberal white women, like in the Feeding Our Future scandal. They'd found out about these avenues to make money without ever doing anything or contributing to the country that saved their life. So they started, the budgets for these programs started going up, and up. They'd always been at around $3 million every year, like clockwork. And then all of a sudden it goes to 40, and then it goes to 150, and then it goes to $399 million. And at $399 million, we started making arrests. But at $40 million, we started suspecting that something was up in the Somali community. And what happened was CARE and other Islamic groups would file injunctions and file lawsuits against the government saying, well, this is just Islamophobia. You're just attacking these people because they're refugees and they're Muslims. I mean, just a lot of taqiyya shit going on. And that held the state of Minnesota at bay because the state of Minnesota is a very liberal, progressive state. And anytime you say racism, all the white people back off and dye their hair blue. So eventually the federal government, the Trump administration, got to the point where they're like, yeah, it's not your call anymore because you're stealing hundreds of millions of dollars every single year, and you've stolen many billions of dollars over the years from the federal government, a lot of it from the Medicaid program, which now, and here's the issue, Johnny and I talked about this yesterday. This stuff doesn't happen in a vacuum. It affects other people. The Somalis in Minnesota rip off all these programs. Well, guess what? Now Minnesota has to cancel these programs. Now we can't have these programs anymore. So all the people, and remember, the Somalis were not pretending to need help and defrauding people. They were pretending to help the people who needed help and defrauding people and sending invoices for work they'd never done. So they were literally getting money for nothing. So in response, Minnesota ended all of these programs. So all of the poor, unfortunate souls that needed this help aren't going to get the help anymore because these people who you could argue should have never been here in the first place fucked everybody over. And now some of that Islamophobic, we're just poor immigrants, guilt trip shit is starting to work on judges, and it's wild. We also have some other judge overturning stuff today. James Comey and Letitia James, their indictments have been thrown out because a judge decided that the investigation was not done properly, the investigation was not authorized properly. Therefore, the indictments that come from those investigations are nish. They are no good. And to be honest with you, I know we're having this big pissing match, and it's, term 2 is supposed to be Trump's revenge tour. But with gas prices barely moving, grocery prices barely moving, the economy being stagnant, debt where it is, I don't give a shit. Just fix what's wrong with the country. Just make it so that, young people can buy houses when they get jobs. Make it so people can raise a family in this country. Try not to make it look like you're part of some great replacement conspiracy. That would be nice. I don't care. This might be sacrilege and I might catch hell for this. I don't care if James Comey and Letitia James go to jail. That's the kind of distraction shit they want you to focus on. Let me ask you this. How does your life improve if James Comey and Letitia James do a day in jail? I mean, take it from someone who went to jail for a week and all the people who disliked him still acted like they suffered some big loss, some big tragedy, and the world was an unfair place. It's like when someone goes through something really difficult, but one of your friends steals all the grief for themselves and acts really downtrodden about it. And you're like, hey, could you let me enjoy or at least let me sulk in my shitty moment? Why do you have to be the victim in all this? But James Comey and Letitia James going to jail would have improved not one thing in this country because another criminal would have just taken their place. So here we are. Here we go. We're going to have that today. We've got a lot of other stuff to talk about. Little GTA 6 news. And then, of course, we have our title for today, Get Back to Work, Matt Walsh. This has become a meme online. Matt Walsh being Ben Shapiro's butt buddy. And, God forbid I even say this because for years I've been the guy shitting on Matt Walsh. I've been the guy who's kind of seen as on the right, saying this Matt Walsh is a phony. The beard is him just trying to project guyness. There became this thing with beards where dudes who didn't have any dude shit about them grew a beard and that became their personality. And it kind of ruined beards and dudes. So for me, it's I've hated this guy for a long time, so I'm kind of hating the fact that it's become fashionable to hate this guy. When you're the first one to start hating something and then everyone starts hating it and you're like, oh, come on. Now it's not fun to hate him anymore. But Matt Walsh, I kind of feel bad for him because he's having to do this thing where he has what his real opinions are, how he really feels about something, and then how he has to deliver it so that Ben Shapiro stays happy, doesn't crack the whip, and say, get back to work, Matt Walsh. Because that Matt Walsh is not down with Israel. But the thing he has to say publicly is, I don't care about Israel. He's too cool for the room on all this stuff. He's like, well, I just don't care. I don't understand. You don't care? That's a more psychopathic answer than Ben Shapiro going, I think we should kill every fucking Muslim because they're gay. That's worse than what he says because at least Ben Shapiro sees a genocide going on and he goes, actually, I think if you're anti-genocide, you're woke and woke is gay. And so Ben Shapiro is full on with the genocide. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Matt Walsh is just yeah, I saw a genocide happening. I don't really care either way. Jesus, I'd almost rather have you be evil. But the fact of the matter is Matt Walsh does care. He's against it. He can't say that because Ben Shapiro will can his ass. And who's going to pick up Matt Walsh? I mean, would you want to work in an office with Matt Walsh every day you come in and you're like, yes, Matt, I know the trans people are playing baseball. It's terrible. Jesus, can we sit down? Can we have a cup of coffee first, Matt? Yep, I know. Yep, I saw the guy with the beard playing basketball against girls. Sin against God, for sure. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. You have those TPS reports for us, buddy? Oh, yeah, your trans dog ate your homework. Yeah, it's terrible. I tell you, we got to. Oh, yeah, the Gold's Gym video. I saw it. Yeah, she's a black hero. So I think really for the, like when you have two people who are dating each other and it's toxic and it's terrible and it's really, really awful, but they're both shitheads. And you're like, I don't want them to break up. I don't want to foist them onto other people. I think they should stay with one another because at least then they're just ruining another shitty person. It's like Scarlett and Matt Mead. I'm kidding. I don't know what the hell's going on. But it is. It's like, what I just remember that because somebody mentioned it to me the other day. They asked me what I thought, and they're like, don't those two need to get away from each other? I'm like, no. For the sake of the rest of humanity, those two need to stick it out together so they don't get thrust on anyone else. Probably not a good choice of words given career path, but yeah, whatever. Female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. Welcome to the show. We've got plenty to talk about today. Let's start with a couple of your guys' submissions. We are only 54 memberships away from our great 5-year anniversary want of 600 memberships. Now, we've hit 400 on YouTube, so if we hit 600 on Rumble, we're back to 1,000, which is our pre-jail total. So thank you guys very much for a great starting point today. Let's go. Let's start with Drinking Beer. Love Drinking Beers. He's fantastic. Drinking Beer says, I've said the Somalis were stealing for a decade now. That made me a racist. I wonder if I'm right about Israel, too. I mean, to me, Israel seems like the easier call than the Somalis. So, I'd say you probably are right, my man. By the way, you're still racist. I just want to point that out. Like, he's like, I've been calling this out for 10 years, and they were calling me a racist. No, let's be very honest. You probably still are a racist. You were just right. Shit show with 199. Shit show's been warming up to the toe. He's a big toe fan. His heart's not even in his shit talking anymore. 199 from Shit Show. He says, you wake up each day forgetting that we know you are dumb. I got to be honest, buddy. I didn't know I was keeping it a secret, but thank you. See, his heart's just not in it. The hate isn't there anymore. I think we've really rope-a-doped all these guys. They seem to be out of it. They seem to be done. I think that jail call kind of took the wind out of all their sails, unfortunately. That was their big shot. They shot it. We threw it right back at them, and it blew up in their face. I think Shit Show should just admit he watches Steel Toe every day. You're just a fan, and have some fun with the rest of us, buddy. We're all noticing that your heart's just not in it, and it's sad to watch. It's like watching a fighter get old and get the break speed off him. Veldrain with $1 says, when are we going to talk about anti-Christianity, Buddhistophobia, Hinduphobia? Well, I feel like that's H-1B visas. Anti-Scientology and anti-paganism isn't funny. Only two religions get an ism or a phobia. Well, they're the ones who cry about it the most. I mean, there's the old saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Jews and Muslims cry about persecution more than anyone else, and they're shameless about it, and they really lean in. Like, you can't claim persecution and be a tough guy. People won't buy the Persecution Act. You have to be persecuted, and you have to lie and wallow and roll around in the shit that is your self-loathing. Oy vey, they're calling me terrible names, and what have I ever done but try to help people? And then on the Muslim side, it's, we have been victimized for hundreds of years, and we are still being killed, and we are being victimized. Look at God. Like, every Muslim now, Gaza is happening to them. And that's got to be. So if you lean in and you play up the phobia, you play up the ism, you can pull it off. The only problem is you can never look like you're having fun. You have to look like every breath you take hurts your rib cage. And that, got to admit, that's good. Proud people don't play the ism or the phobia thing too proud. Main Vein with $1 says, Good morning, Aaron. Are you going to discuss the mudblood savage that set the 26-year-old girl on fire on the Chicago train? Unless there was a new Chicago train thing, we talked about that last week on the show. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, just want to set things straight. Fuck Shit Show. I'm the original Shit Show. That's true. TDR Shit Show is the real Shit Show. And I'm just going by monetary donations on that one. Drinking Beers with $10 says, who thinks Derek Chauvin deserves a full pardon? Hey, man, that's great. And he might deserve a full pardon. That might be true. It won't matter. It doesn't matter if you pardon Derek Chauvin, because that just pardons the federal crime. Derek Chauvin would still be having to serve decades in jail because he has those state charges. He has the Minnesota state charges that he was convicted of. So Trump can only pardon him or grant clemency on a federal charge, which he does have. He has both of them, and I think he's serving them concurrently. But Governor Walz would have to pardon him on the state stuff. The governor would have to give him a sentence commutation and, hold your breath. See how that works. Let's do this GTA 6 thing here real quick. Well, first, Drinking Beers with $5 says TDR Shit Show is the original Shit Show. Thank you very much. Drinking Beers coming in hot this morning. Thank you very much. I think he just moved himself into she's just outside of the top 5. Main Vein is there with $28, but Drinking Beers now at 25. Bigot on Socialist Media says what? GTA 6 is delayed until 2030. That's the news you would expect. No, they pushed it back again a couple weeks ago to 2026. GTA 6 is taking a long time, but they did have a big announcement yesterday, and honestly, very rarely in this world anymore are there announcements that make everyone happy. This is an announcement that makes everyone happy. Every time a video game tries to do something new, people call it woke bullshit, or it's all about Trump. Like, everything's political now. This is the one announcement that is going to bring people together and make everyone happy. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you pride parades and queer representation in GTA 6. That's right. They're going to, in a Grand Theft Auto game, give you pride parades going up and down the street. I have a feeling that's going to last all of the first week of the game. Just wait until the TikToks get up there from blue-haired Betty's going, can you believe the hate crimes that are happening in GTA 6? Because remember, if it happens in a video game, it's like Freddy Krueger. It's happening in real life. So just give it a week of viral video after viral video of just trans arms and legs and torsos flying all over the game screen as someone goes with a fucking rocket launcher cheat and just goes around blowing up pride parades. All right? It's the first day. It's going to be the videos of the LGBTQ community going, isn't this wonderful? We finally have representation in a game. Like having a parade on a blurry video game screen is going to cancel out AIDS and monkeypox. Like, that's going to make you feel better. But they're going to love it. It's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. Thank you for seeing us. Thank you for making us visible. Then it's going to be either the second week or the second half of the first week, and you're going to start seeing all the TikToks and all the YouTubes and all the Instagram posts of all the people blowing up the pride parades or shooting up the pride parades and, oh, isn't this great? Oh, I'm owning the libs. And then people are going to get mad and they're going to get offended, and then all you're going to have is the debate's going to be the queer community is up in arms over hate crimes committed in a video game, and we're going to get dumber. Or you're going to have conservatives outraged because there's too much gay shit in their murder carjacking game, and then that's gonna be political on that end. I think honestly, I love this news. I think it's great because I'm just here to watch the fight. I'm here to watch. Remember in 2016, like almost 10 years ago now, when our whole culture had to stop and argue about a Ghostbusters movie because there were girls in it. And then everybody debated that like it was a presidential campaign issue. I love shit like that. I love when stuff like that goes down. A bunch of retards fighting over something that doesn't matter is very entertaining to watch. So the GTA 6 getting the pride parades and the queer representation and, you know, the baddies jacking cars. Oh, my God, get out. It's going to be great. Caddy Z will be making appearances and smacking people up, looking fabulous and shit. It's going to be awesome. So get ready for your GTA 6 pride parades, which will probably be patched out of the game within the first week. Because, again, you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to do it without everybody losing their mind. By the way, Mike Go, this is my favorite. He writes, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of people's response. Dr. Doom says GTA 6, butt sex everywhere. That's a selling point. There you go. GTA 6, butt sex everywhere. Join the party. And yeah, you're going to have like people recreating that Wisconsin parade that got crashed into. You're going to see a lot of creativity. Like that first week of people posting the pride parade assaults in GTA 6, it's going to be like the slam dunk contest. You're like, "Oh, I haven't seen that one before." "Oh, wow, that's creative." And then it's just going to be calls to get it to stop. Shut it down. We can't do it. Rachel says, that's what my husband can't wait to do. See, it's like the news is like a day or two old, and people are already just planning. They're like, oh, man, I can't fucking wait for this game to go out. Like, on one hand, you're going to have people going, I cannot wait for this game to come out and have some representation. I mean, if you're like that, that's weird, but whatever, people are. And then there's the other side that's probably the bigger side in Rockstar Games, which is, I can't fucking wait to blow up one of these pride parades. Mike Herb says, burn them before they patch it. Dude, they're patching it. They're patching it for sure. All I know, yeah, see Fauci's Pangolin. All I know is I got to get GTA right away. She was missing a nose ring, says Mike Herb. Baba Shab says GTA 4 was the peak of the series. I say like 3 Liberty City stories, Vice City stories, like that whole GTA, the GTA 3 in between 3 and 4 run that they had, to me, is my favorite, but that's because that's when I grew up playing it. You know, 3 really brought that whole thing like to the stratosphere. GTA 3 is the RDR2 of the Grand Theft Auto games, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's the one that made everybody not be able to wait for the next one. Daryl Brooks, that was his name. Thank you. Yeah, everybody's going to be Daryl Brooks. Everybody's going to be grenading them. It's going to be bad. Let me say this. This was a bad idea. I can say unequivocally, this was a terrible idea. Miss Tay with $10 says TDR shit show, still the original and still the best. Oh, poor other shit show. Just getting his ass kicked today. Drinking beers with $5 says first day of GTA 6. I'm stealing a Mustang with a trunk full of artillery and heading straight for the Pride Parade. See, there's nothing you're going to be able to do to stop this. This was I mean, if you want to put it in the game, put it in the game, but don't advertise it, because now people are planning shit up now. They're planning virtual terrorist attacks. Contagious Cody with $2 says, or they'll make it so you can't do anything to them. Well, then people are going to fuck with the game so you can do it. Like, where there's a will, there's a way. And people are going to want to blow up the pride parades. Veldrain with $1 says, so you are telling me I can grab a machine gun and mow down a bunch of... Yes. I'm not going to finish what you wrote, but yes, that is the case. And thank you, Drinking Beers, for that other $5. So now Drinking Beers at $30 is now in central booking. I was telling the evening show audience this last night, but there's a guy who writes in almost every day, furious with me. He's angry at me. He's very upset with the toe that I keep calling it central booking in our ranking system. He's pissed. He says, he goes, it's not central booking. It's just called booking. Stop calling it central booking. And I'm like, I try to tell him, I'm like, dude, I'm just having fun. Like, I just want to call it central booking. It sounds cooler. And second of all, it's not called central booking and it's not called booking. It's called whatever I say it is because it doesn't exist. The person donating the money is not actually in a booking facility. I mean, this guy's like, stop calling it central booking. It's not called central booking. It's called booking. I mean, technically, it's not called anything because it's a figment of my imagination and a fun way to rank my audience's contributions to the show. I don't think it matters if I call it central booking or not. I certainly would not let it be something that winds me up. So I'm sorry. I'm going to continue to call it central booking. I'm not doing it to taunt you, I assure you. I'm not doing it to upset you, I assure you. But I am going to keep doing it just because I think phonetically central booking sounds better and more exciting than booking. Bigot on socialist media says they should count how many times Aaron says central booking in the next 6 months and make a video about it. I know that wouldn't be psychotic at all, would it? No. Corn Diff, get on that shit. Miss Tay says, while you're at it, stop saying experiment. I've been told that it's experiment. 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 We did the enunciator thing on it yesterday, so I think I've got it figured out. But it's not it's not an experiment anymore. It's just what we're doing. So there's that. Drinking beers with another $2 says, I'll be in booking again next month. Oh, no. What'd you do, buddy? Another DUI? Don't say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Thank you guys very much. You've been incredibly generous this morning. Everybody do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you for your generosity. Again, for our 5-year anniversary of leaving radio and doing this wonderfully, totally not ill-advised move at all. In doing this, we do want to hit 600 memberships this week, and we're only 54 away. So again, thank you guys very much for your generosity. Uh-oh, I'm in the wrong place here for my fraud deal. Where's all my fraud stories? Okay, good. Whew. I was going to say, I thought I lost them. I did not. Abdiallah Yusuf. All right, I've got that one. We're ready to go. Oh, whoever sent me that link, we already had it. That's why I was confused. I had 2 of the same links in 2 different spots, and I didn't understand it. This is becoming a meme. We were talking about this a little bit ago. I absolutely love it. Ben Shapiro basically being the Monsieur Candy to Matt Walsh's Broomhilda. Is Hildy in Django. There you see Ben Shapiro, never looking more badass in his life, by the way. I must say, he got a real bear Jew aesthetic going on here. And there's his little goy slave, Matt Walsh. I mean, if I were Matt Walsh, I would just start saying what I think instead of saying what I think is going to keep the paychecks coming from Ben Shapiro, because none of this is worth your dignity. I mean, Matt Walsh's whole thing is like, I speak the truth. Oh, I say what other people won't say. And it's like, no, you're just kind of obsessed with whether or not that lady's got a dick or not. Like, I think part of it might be latent homosexuality, because the rest of us, we see like the baseball or the softball thing in Minnesota and we go, well, that's bullshit. They shouldn't allow that. Or we see the Gold's Gym thing and we go, that's bullshit. They shouldn't allow that. Knock it off. Matt Walsh makes a 3-hour documentary and he's like, hey, you know, he brings a professor and he's like, do you think she's got a dick? Do you think she's got a dick? Do you think she's got a dick? And it's like, Matt, you're obsessed. Stop it, please. You're hurting the argument. You know, every like caricature that liberals want to paint about repressed homosexuality, and that's why all these conservatives give a shit about these type of things. Like, Matt Walsh plays into that stereotype perfectly. Matt Walsh is like the 21st century version of the Christian pastor who preaches against gay marriage but then gets caught sucking cock in a Four Seasons. That's Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh, like, trans are disgusting. Trans are awful. Trans are against God. And then we just catch him with a mouthful of lady balls at a Hotel 6 somewhere. It's coming. If it happened, it would not surprise me. So now there's this meme, this get back to work Matt Walsh meme. In fact, go to Google right now and type in get back to work space and see if Matt Walsh doesn't come up first. Go ahead and do it. I can't do it. I've already done it. It's in my Google search history. They'll already complete it that way. But when I went in yesterday and I typed into Google get back to work space, it was Matt Walsh. That's the new. So the gimmick behind that is Matt Walsh has these opinions, and he's tempering those opinions to keep his Jewish boss happy because Matt Walsh works for the Daily Wire under Ben Shapiro. And if Matt Walsh strays too far from Ben's opinion or the allowed opinion of Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire, then Matt Walsh is going to catch a whipping, and Matt Walsh is going to end up being scolded by Ben Shapiro. Oh, and by the way, do you know who started this meme? Do you know who got the ball rolling on the get back to work Matt Walsh thing? He's now meme maker, king maker, the whole deal. You can't escape the guy. He's everywhere. Fucking Nicholas J. Fuentes. America First Zone, Rumble Zone, Nick Fuentes got the whole get back to work Matt Walsh thing started. This is the clip that set the whole thing off.
Matt Walsh, you're such a good little Shabbos goy.
No, I'm a man. I have a beard and I wear a flannel shirt. I'm a man.
But when the Jews crack the whip, whoosh, whoosh. Get back to work, Matt Walsh. Get back to work. Do not criticize Israel.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ben Shapiro.
Literally, and Michael Knowles, little fairy. Oh, I'm such a cool little metrosexual. I'm Michael Knowles. I'm dancing on the table like a little fairy. And he bends the knee for Israel. Candace Owens, meanwhile, is a boss bitch. She don't take no shit from nobody.
And by the way, like, this is the thing that, like, the Daily Wire and these other conservatives are doing. If you would have left them to their own devices, Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes were ready to kill each other. They gave an interview where they were both being cunty homosexual guys, which was a stretch for one of them. And they were ready to fucking eat each other alive. They hated the interview. They thought the other one was being a dick the entire time. But because of Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro and all of them trying to, like, deplatform all these people, now all of a sudden they've united those people together. Great work. But it is true. Like, it's true about Matt Walsh. It's true about Michael Knowles. It's true about all those Daily Wire guys. Their whole gimmick is overcompensation. We talked about Matt Walsh with the beard earlier. I've been saying this about Matt Walsh for years, and everyone's like, no, he's so cool. Matt Walsh is based. Matt Walsh is gay. Matt Walsh is gay, and he's ruined beards. He's part of this generation of men that instead of a beard being an outward growth of your inner personality, the beard is now just to cover up the masculinity that you're lacking. And the flannel, too, for God's sake. What is he going to be doing next? Making beer in his bathtub? Christ, I mean, Michael Knowles, his object of overcompensation is the cigar. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. But when put in Michael Knowles' mouth, it becomes a metaphor for the conflict in the Middle East. So Ben Shapiro has his little goy army, and they come out and, I mean, they can't even simp for Israel anymore because Matt Walsh is like, well, I've built my own audience, and my audience will know what a fucking phony I am if I continue to simp for Israel this hard. So I'm going to pretend, and this is such a weird sociopathic stance to take on Israel. Matt Walsh's whole thing on Israel now is he's too cool for the room. You know, Matt Walsh is too cool for the room when it comes to Israel. And he's like, I just don't care about Israel. It's like, you don't care about it. Could you imagine if you said that about, like, the Rwandan genocide or the Holocaust or the Armenian genocide? Well, I guess Cenk Uygur did say that about. No, it's not true. Cenk just said he doesn't think it existed. But if you're Matt Walsh and you're like, hey, Matt, there's a genocide here. I mean, like I said earlier, at least Ben Shapiro goes, you fucking love genocide. It's the greatest thing in the world. You should be genociding Muslims all over the place. All they know is rooting around in their own shit like pigs. We should take their land because they're gay. Whereas Matt Walsh, and then other people like Nick Fuentes are like, Israel's fucking evil. They control our country. They're pieces of shit. We ought to cut them off. Matt Walsh is just like, whatever. Israel, yeah, that's like so last week. You guys, did you see this trans woman? It's like, all right, Matt, we fucking get it. You know what we should do? We should tell Matt Walsh that a shitload of trans people have joined the IDF and are just bloodthirsty in Gaza. And then he'll start kind of seeing the light on the whole thing. I think Matt Walsh has a blind spot. If you don't put a chick with a dick in it, Matt Walsh has no idea what's going on and doesn't know how to follow the story. Papa Shab says that was a pretty good Matt Walsh. It was just my general impression of a closeted gay dude. So if that's a good Matt Walsh, you're welcome. So this is what Matt Walsh wrote on Sunday that got people fired up. We cannot have a coherent or productive political debate if the dialogue includes a whole bunch of random foreigners from all across the world who have no stake in our country, no skin in the game, and no firsthand knowledge of our culture at all. Oh, really, Matt? Oh, to quote Chris D'Elia, oh, really, dude? I agree. You know what? Matt Walsh and I agree. I don't think Matt Walsh knows how much we agree or why we agree, but I agree with Matt Walsh. I agree. People who don't know anything about our culture, people who don't have any skin in the game in our country, we should not be having a coherent or productive political debate with them. It is very important to identify the foreign intruders and bully them mercilessly until they shut up and leave us alone. You see, everything with Matt is this overcompensating for being kind of a little cuck coy. You know, he's like, we should bully them and we should mercilessly and shut them up and treat them like intruders and bully them up and show them what men we are. It's like, really? I hear that one wants to play girls softball. Get him, Matt. Get him, Matt. Get the players on the girls softball team, Matt. Show them what a big, strong man you are. Yeah. Take that mentally ill person full of hormones and half a dick, and you fucking show them who's boss, Matt. Look at that. She wants to throw a softball to girls. Go get her. You got her, Matt. You're a big, strong boy. You're a big, tough man. You're a good Shabbos goy. Get him, Matt Walsh. Hey, look at that. Hey, Matt, you see that? That guy wants to play on the girls' bowling team. Go get him. Show him where the 7-10 split goes, Matt. You're a big, strong man. Hey, Matt, Israel is literally trying to wipe out and ethnically cleanse an entire group of people. Oh, God, it's not important. What? Hey, Matt, they're buying up all kinds of American social media and mainstream media so that they can control the narrative on what's going on in Israel. Yeah, that's not really important. I don't care. There's a 5'10" dude trying to play power forward with girls. I'm focusing on the important things in this country. Okay, cool. We cannot talk about or fix any of our problems with a mob of foreigners constantly barging into the conversation. Hey, Matt. AIPAC, buddy. I don't see, like, all Muslims are doing in this country right now is ripping off our welfare system, which, if you want to know the truth of it, is kind of a white guy move. That's kind of an assimilation move. I mean, yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, we should be limiting migration from those countries. Absolutely. But if you think that the shit the Somalis are doing in Minnesota is worse or more damaging to this country than the influence Israel peddles on a regular basis, Matt. And by the way, Matt Walsh knows that's the case. Matt Walsh doesn't want to say it because his Jewish boss will get pissed at him. Hey, Matt, growing a set of balls worked really well for Candace Owens. Candace Owens has a booming career because she grew a set of balls way bigger than yours. I bet you Candace Owens could grow a better beard than you, Matt. And she went off on her own and she said, fuck you, you can't tell me what to say. And now she's the biggest thing online. But Matt likes that steady paycheck. I mean, doesn't he have 14 kids? Didn't he marry a broodmare? Isn't that his whole thing? He's like, I'm a traditional man. All I do is knock up my wife. That's all I do all day long. She sits in the house and gets pregnant. I actually make her sit in stirrups while I'm at work. Just wait for her. I even bought my dick a little beard that it can wear. Just to show that my dick is a man dick. So he's got all those kids he's got to support, so you got to keep those Daily Wire checks coming in. It's one thing to have an opinion I disagree with. It's another thing to purposely avoid having an opinion because you don't want to piss off your Jewish boss. And that's Matt Walsh, and he's got no dick, and he sucks. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Drinking beers with $5 says a swarm of online GTA 6 players sweeping up a pride parade. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate the senses. Yeah, I don't think, I appreciate the notion, but drinking beers, I really don't think that Rockstar is going to want to promote hate criming the gay pride parade. I don't think, you can pitch it to them if you want to. You're probably not going to get the response you want. Bapa Shab says Matt Walsh is the #1 goy slave. Dude, he's really good at it. I have seen who's the other guy? Michael Knowles. I have seen Michael Knowles give Israel some shit before on his show. But watching a guy like that be a cigar salesman is just like, bro. Some of us smoke cigars. It's just a thing we do. It's shitty for us. It's terrible. But, it's like making a cool trick shot in basketball. If you have to point it out and go, oh, my God, holy shit, it's not cool anymore. Like, that Michael Knowles is like, cigars, right? Look, cigars. Look, I'm a cigar guy. We got it. What is with you guys at the Daily Wire and constantly trying to overcompensate for your low T? Have no dick. It's fine. It's worked out great for Caitlyn Jenner, except when she killed that lady and then never faced so much as a charge for it. Baba Shab says, quoting Matt Walsh, we don't need foreigners barging into the conversation. Guy with an Israeli spy for a boss. Exactly. You can't work for Ben Shapiro and then shit on the idea of foreigners having an opinion in our debate. And the other thing is when you decided to be the United States of America and you decided to give everyone free speech and all that shit, I'm sorry, you kind of lost the ability to tell people to shut the fuck up because you founded the nobody has to shut the fuck up country. It's kind of what we did. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I appreciate you being here today. You are fantastic. Thank you, Morning Show. We did hit 760 people watching at a time yesterday. I know the closer we get to Thanksgiving, that might be tougher and tougher, but I liked it yesterday. I'd love it even more today. So keep hitting thumbs up, especially on YouTube. It works really well on Rumble. Rumble has an organic algorithm. So if you just like and you follow and you share, they boost you up and they send you to more people. That's why our memberships and views are going up on Rumble. YouTube, it's a little more designed towards corporations, but it can't hurt to hit like and subscribe and share. This story out of Texas is definitely my favorite story all day. These 2 kids, and people want to shit on this and they want to say it's bad and that these kids are crazy. But I think this shows a level of get up and go. I think this shows a level of tenacity that you don't really see amongst young people in the United States anymore. But a couple of guys in Texas had this idea that they were going to recruit homeless people, arm them, and invade Haiti. These two white guys from Texas were going to take on barbecue with an army of crazy, unmedicated American homeless people. And may I say, if any crazy redneck wants to employ a shitload of homeless people, arm them to the teeth, and invade a third world country, I think it's a solution to a lot of this country's problems. Can we please I see a redemption arc for Peter Thiel here. Peter Thiel can fund and recruit his own army of American homeless. How many homeless men do we have in the United States? How many homeless men are in the U.S.? Let's see how large we can get this on. 460,000. Let's recruit half of them. 250 grand. 250,000 homeless Palantir soldiers just invading the Caribbean. Let's do it. We distract Peter Thiel from his ultimate mission of making us all cyborgs, and, any amount of time we can delay that is great. We make him burn a shitload of money. We get all the homeless people out of this country. We fix that problem, and they get to start a new homeless empire in Haiti. And then after that, you can get the Dominican Republic, you can get Jamaica, you can get the homeless will love Jamaica. Jamaica #1, Sin City. I see a way out. But let's see how our torchbearers, let's see the men who lit the way in Texas, let's see what their homeless invasion plot to take out barbecue was.
A disturbing federal indictment out of Texas. Two young men are accused of plotting a violent takeover of an island in Haiti. And prosecutors say part of that plan involved recruiting help from people right here in our nation's capital. News 4's Fresi.
Dude, this sounds like a win for everybody. I don't see why this is being treated as like this terrible thing. Oh my God, a disturbing story. First of all, I guarantee this was another one of those fucking Michigan things where some federal informant or some FBI agent went to these two dipshits and told these yahoos, hey, I got a plan for you. Because, here's what we do. We entrap people in the United States so we can say that we're fighting some kind of rebellion so the FBI and CIA can justify their budget. So what they basically do all day is find ways to entrap Americans. Now, in Michigan, they had this thing where they saw these militia guys cosplaying war games in their backyard. And they went, you guys want to kidnap the governor? And they went, no, we do not want to kidnap the governor. That sounds fucking crazy. Yeah, but hey, we're your friends, right? Like, they infiltrated this group. They go, we're friends, right? We got a plan here that we devised to kidnap the governor, and it's foolproof. Meanwhile, it was a plan that the FBI drew up to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. Those are your pals in the deep state, Gretchen. And they wanted to give it to these militia guys, not sell it to them. That should have been the first red flag. They just wanted to hand it over out of the goodness of their heart. So they go, come on. And these guys said, no, we don't want to kidnap the governor. Oh, come on, just take a look at it. And then finally the guy acquiesced and goes, okay, fine, I'll take a look at it. And they go, get on the ground. You're under arrest. It's like, you badgered me until I agreed to hold it. And they're like, that's all we needed. Now, I believe all of those guys had their charges dropped or beat the charges. Thank God. But this is what the FBI does. They entrap people. So I wonder if they didn't do the same thing to these Texas dipshits. I bet you they red flagged them from some Facebook posts and some tweets and some Instagram posts as like, oh, we can say that these guys were white supremacists. And meanwhile, if you would have left them alone, they just would have posted on social media all day. But I bet the FBI went to them with some Bay of Pigs cockamamie scheme to go and invade an island off the coast of Haiti and take it over and make it their own, white paradise. And these Texas kids went, oh, yeah, absolutely, I'd love to do that. And they went, all right, fine, you're under arrest for trying to, again, let me repeat what their plot was, recruit homeless people to invade Haiti, as if that ever would have fucking happened. And so what if they did? They're leaving the country. They're getting out of the United States. They're taking a shitload of homeless with them. I don't really see who loses in this. Let's see if I got this right.
Casado breaks down how the homeless community here in D.C. is now tied to an alleged international murder plot.
No, they're not. The FBI is involving them in it because it, again, justifies their budget. Leave these homeless people alone. Half of them think they're running away from a giant three-headed dragon.
Investigators first learned about this through online communication they say the men were having. According to a grand jury indictment, they were planning an armed attack on a Haitian island, and to build their so-called force, they plan to come here to D.C. and recruit members of the homeless population.
Okay, am I the only guy listening to this going, this kind of sounds badass and awesome? They're not invading the United States. In fact, they're leaving our shores. That's a win. Recruiting their own army, like young people showing a little stick-to-itiveness and a little ingenuity. Okay, that's a plus. Homeless people getting off the streets, finding a direction. Cool. Conquest and colonization. That's always awesome. I'm struggling to see what the negative is here.
The plot reads like something out of a movie, but prosecutors say 21-year-old Gavin Rivers Weisenberg.
Oh, no. It's oh, God, what's the name of the two guys from Letterkenny? It's not Banksy and Schultzy, but like something like that. It's Riley and Jonesy. Oh, no, Riley and Jonesy quit playing hockey and they decided to become colonizers.
And 20-year-old Tanner Christopher Thomas.
Oh, my God, he looks like John Cena, like a really young John Cena. If John Cena had taken the wrong turn and wanted to take on gangs in Haiti.
Were serious. They are accused of planning a coup on a small island of...
Hold on, time out. Did you hear what she just said? I have to make fun of this lady's accent. I can't help it. I'm white.
Were serious. They are accused of planning a coup on a...
You hear that? They're planning a coup. Not a coup. By the way, a coup d'etat in French means like a blow to the face, a punch, a shocking strike. That's what a coup is. Not a coup. So these guys were going to go to Gonave Island and they were going to build a chicken coop. Well, I'm sorry. That just sounds incredibly peaceful. And I'm guessing that the homeless people were going to be there as the day laborers. Well, that gives them a purpose. I mean, these guys really seem like decent dudes now. You guys made it sound like they were going to invade this little island by force. I didn't know they were just going to go to it and start raising chickens. Just a coop.
Coup on a small island of... They are accused of planning a coup on a small island off Haiti's coast.
Diversity is our strength, kids. Diversity is our strength.
With about 87,000 residents. They've been charged with conspiracy to murder, maim, or kidnap in a foreign country. According to the
not our fucking problem.
indictment, they wanted to sell from the U.S. to Haiti, murder the men on the island, then make the women and children their sex slaves.
Based. I mean, that's just old school. Wait, you wanted to make the children? Okay, now all right. Now I'm finally against it. You finally found something about this story that made me turn on these guys. Old school colonization, conquest, recruiting homeless people. This is kind of a rad idea. Children, sex slave. Yeah, let's beat these guys to death with a bat. See, but that's what I mean. Let them invade then. Because if you let them invade, they're going to lose. You think those homeless people are going to be a disciplined fighting force? It's going to be a bloodbath right on the shores. It's going to be like going to South Sentinel Island. So let them get whacked. There's no sex slaves or anything like that. And all this country loses is a shitload of retarded deadweight.
Say conspiracy, federal investigators say they were planning for nearly a year. Court documents say the men researched weapons, tried learning Haitian Creole, and even sought military and first responder training. Prosecutors say Thomas changed his Air Force.
There's a coup. There's a guy named Thomas. How the fuck did she get a news job?
Station assignment to Joint Base Andrews in Maryland. Specifically to be closer to D.C. and facilitate recruiting people experiencing homelessness. They allegedly believe they could pay them to join the armed invasion. Okay. Federal charges also extend beyond the invasion plot. The men are accused in a separate count of producing child pornography.
What the fuck? All right, kill them both. That's it. I mean, whatever happened to the old school American men that just wanted to raise a homeless army and conquer a country and drink blood from the skulls of their enemies? What's with the perverted, weird, sick shit? Cut that out. All right. Now I really want these guys to be, I think their punishment should be they have to go and they have to carry out this plan. But they have to go to Haiti proper. They have to go to Port-au-Prince and liberate the city from barbecue. Why? Because he'll tear out their fucking spines like Dr. Doom and eat them.
Involving a minor known to investigators. If convicted, both face decades, even life, in federal prison. As a reminder, a grand jury indictment is not a conviction. We will keep you updated. In the district, Francis Casado, News 4.
Wow, I tell you, what a coup. She said they were planning a coup, and there was a guy named Thomas in the story. Brilliant. Brilliant. You know, we talk in their accent, we pronounce their words, we bend over backwards. Thomas. And it's a coup, if you will. Yeah, these guys really turned out to be perverted, disgusting pieces of shit. I'm failing. If you let them go and invade Haiti, they'll have their throats cut within 15 minutes of the landing, and they can't produce CSAM anymore. So there's a win, too. Let these retards go with their homeless people to Haiti and let them get killed. I feel like we're keeping these guys alive unnecessarily, if I'm being honest. Oh, my God. I missed a lot of stuff from you guys. Thank you guys very much for this little run here. Let's go to Veldrain. He says, for the past 2 Game of the Year awards, indie games have been winning. GTA 6 is supposed to be the savior of big corporate games. Well, TikTok. Drinking beers with $5 says, just an opinion. Can we crack the door on our southern border and kick out all the Somalis? Well, Trump is trying. I mean, he is trying to kick out Somalis. He's removing their temporary protection, but they're looking into that and they're finding out that that really doesn't apply to that many Somalis because of and a lot of it's because of chain migration. People don't understand how chain migration works, that a lot of these Somalis get legal status here in the United States, and then they sponsor one of their relatives to come in, and they get to come in legally. And so they're not temporary asylum, they're not refugees, they're just here. $1 from Veldrain says, why do I have to go out of the country to get a barbecue? Do you have any spare change or crack? Yeah, I wonder what the going rate for a homeless mercenary is. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, rest of the U.S., you can't be recruiting people to be doing that, especially homeless people. Texas, fuck you, hold my beer. Yeah, send these PDFs to Haiti and let them die. It's fine. Don't step in these guys' way. What do you want to do? Keep them around? No, thank you. No keeping those guys around. Drinking beers with $5 says, yes, we have homeless. We also have 17.6 vets, and I think he means million, and a total population of 342 million. The government only has 2.1 million current military. Imagine if Americans would say, fuck it, we're tired of this shit. We'd lose. I think we'd lose. McBuster says, I have my Sentinel Islands wrong. It's North Sentinel Island. Wait, what? Then what's South? Is South Sentinel Island just like totally fucking chill? I'm sorry. I'm going to get a cease and desist from South Sentinel Island. Miss Tay says, this is the only time I'm cheering for barbecue to win. Yeah, you and me both. These fucking creeps. TDR Shit Show with another $2 says, well, that took an unexpected turn for the worst. I'm out. Yeah, me too. Like, these guys, you don't really see that a lot. Usually you see guys who produce CSAM and they're just soft little bitches who you just want to smack the living shit out of. And don't get me wrong, I want to smack the shit out of these two, but they don't also have aspirations as a conquering general. You don't really see CSAM production and aggressive military colonial posturing married. Brian says the going rate for homeless mercenaries is half a kilo of crack. Okay, so I got my Sentinel Islands mixed up. So how about South Sentinel Island? It's an uninhabited island in the Andaman Islands, Bay of Bengal, known for its coral reefs, wildlife, and a lighthouse. They got a lighthouse. Where there's lighthouse, we could bring a bulldozer, we could take out some trees, wipe out the beautiful nature that they have there, and start building McDonald's and Home Depots. But by the way, did you see that Home Depot's being protested now? Like, people are showing up at Home Depots and like giving the employees their shit because I guess they allow ICE into the building. Like, they allow ICE raids. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, what are you supposed to do when ICE comes in? Just tell them no and have them get a warrant
after the fact. And they don't even allow it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Where was I now? Oh yeah. But they'll just get a warrant. They'll come in there anyway. They'll just knock it off. But people are going around now, going into Home Depots and just sticking cameras in strangers' faces and yelling at them as though the guy in the orange vest is the guy making all the decisions. It's Ridiculous. Thank you, Miss Tay, for gifting a membership. Give her her thing, her sound drop.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Vic Q got that membership, and it puts us 53 memberships away from 600, which is where we want to be by the end of the week. So here we go. Johnny's here, as you heard before. Johnny and I have to develop a system where I don't shit my pants every time he says a word. Because
I'll make sure to text from now on.
I don't know that he's here, and I'm talking, and all of a sudden something's in my headphones, and I just go, ah! And I just jump on screen, and I get diarrhea in my pants, and it's all terrible. It's all
bad.
Said,
I'll text from now on first.
Right. Oh, hold on. I think we got Ryobi. Oh no, this is Wawa. Annoyed Wawa supervisor with a text. Says you completely stepped on the fact that the coup was being led by Gavin Weisberg. The island was already his. He was just taking it back. Also, Holiday Blend coffee is back at all Wawa locations. Gav, really? Well, we watched the story. They didn't include that part. Gavin Weisberg, Haiti. 2 Texas men, 2 men from North Texas, Gavin Weisenberg and Tanner Thomas, or as the woman said, Thomas. He already owns the island. Well, guess what? I immediately became not on his side when he wanted to create child sex slaves and he was producing CSAM. You know what? I don't care if you hold the deed to the island. I hope they cut your throat out. But I digress, as Karmic would say. Red Fox Mad with $5 said, send this guy to the island. He sexually abused a foreign exchange student he was hosting. Jesus, Red Fox Mad. I think I've had enough child abusing type stories this morning. I'm sorry to be
rough to start the morning.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be a pussy. I'm sorry to be a bitch, but I think I've hit my limit on those type of stories. You go ahead and turn your volume up. It's way too low.
Alrighty, I'll have to fix something else here.
And then we'll get going this morning. Drinking beers with $2 says, are you talking about North Sentinel Island? Yeah, I fucked up. I said South Sentinel Island. It was North Sentinel Island. Please, Lord, forgive me and hear our prayer. By the way, Drinking Beer's moving up real nicely. He's up into 3rd place already this week. Coltrane says, if you don't think the feds can't remotely put CP in someone's PC, well, see, that's the other thing is it's okay, we saw what happened in Michigan with the FBI. So was a plan put together? I don't know. Those guys looked creepy. I think those guys could have just been those guys. Yeah. I think the government picks a lot of these guys because they already know shit about them. And you don't, they might pick those guys specifically because they don't have to plant anything on their computer,
They just keep a ready list of all of the people with the CSAM. And they're like, all right, who do we need? Just pick them off the top.
Well, that's the gross part, because if that's true, that means that, and I know this is a naive take, no shit, Aaron, but that means that our federal government sees people being abused, victimized, hurt, doesn't step in, doesn't do anything, because again, much like the mafia, they go, oh, we can use this guy for our own ends at some point. And again, to which it makes me ask the question, do we really not like the media, the mafia in this country, or does the government just see them as competition?
I think they view them as competition.
Yeah. Corporations too. They view the mafia as competition. Sometimes I feel like the mafia treats people better.
That's why they view them as competition.
Right.
These people might turn to the mafia if we let them think about it. Fuck it.
Yeah, as long as you don't fuck with these guys' money, they don't really fuck with you at all.
Yeah.
Us, if we want to drill for something in a waterway in your backyard, we'll just get an eminent domain designation and we'll just take your shit. The mafia, they're a little more. The mafia's got a little more, ethic to them.
They're like, how about we buy you out? You go get yourself. This place looks too run down. You deserve something nicer for yourself. Hey, There you go.
Yeah, the mafia's like, I think they start peeling off hundos, or they bring briefcases and they go, look, this place is losing money. It's a burden to you and your family. I tell you what, why don't we take it off your hands for you? You go somewhere nice. Wow, that sounds great. Now, the flip side to that is, motherfucker, I ain't asking. You know, right. I mean, if you don't take it, if you don't take the money they're offering you, they will fucking kill you and take it anyway.
Yeah, it's a polite suggestion without the ability to refuse.
But at least they'll give you the money.
They start with the polite suggestion, though, guys. That's the important part.
Yeah. Drinking beers with another $5 says this $5 is for Johnny. The only time the poor guy can run is when he has diarrhea.
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
Thank you very much, Drinking Beers. This guy's trying to take first place.
Well, he's getting there.
He's at 54. He's $1 behind Steven, who bailed us out on the evening show last night with his $55. Thank you very much, Steven. We appreciate it. All right, let's continue on. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, hit follow. Johnny's here. We talked yesterday about Donald Trump and the whole Somalia thing, removing the temporary protection status for Somali immigrants, which, if you look closely, it
doesn't
affects,
really do anything.
Yeah, it affects like 500-600 people. But a lot of people would say it's a start. I think for comparison here, there are 80,000 Somalis in Minnesota alone. So I don't know how much 500-600 is going to do. But we've had these problems with money being sent to Somalia, ending up in the hands of al-Shabaab. We've had Somali immigrants leave the state of Minnesota to go fight with al-Shabaab. And now we have all of this fraud, and a lot of that fraud money is finding its way back to Somalia. So not only are they ripping us off of our tax dollars, but then they're taking that money out of our economy and giving it back to a third world shithole. Yeah. So we have Donald Trump's take on the whole thing. Now let's hear from the number one Somali representative in the United States of America. Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. Now, I know a lot of you are thinking like, Aaron, wait a minute. What do you mean Somali representative? She's a congresswoman from Minnesota. Yes, but I'm just taking her at her word. By Ilhan Omar's own admission, she represents Somalia first.
Yeah, Somalia's interests, and she's going to work to forward Somalia's interests in the U.S. Congress. These are things she's actually said in public to people.
I mean, to me, though, if we're shooting this right down the middle, if you have a problem with Ilhan Omar, I'm fine with that. I do, too. But if you don't have a problem with Randy Fine, Ted Cruz, and these other people, I'm going to go ahead. Hypocrite. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and call you. I think it might be racism that's driving you and not principle. Because if you don't see the fat tub of shit Randy Fine for what he is, an Israel first politician, then I don't think you get to criticize Ilhan Omar. Now, if you want to shit on both of them, come take a seat right next to me. Come sit.
Well, howdy, sir. I'd be happy to talk to you.
I would look. Would you? Well, come on in and get yourself something cool to drink. If you want to shit on all of them. But this is Ilhan Omar's response to Donald Trump removing the temporary protected status for Somalis. You guys ready to get smarter?
In this country, we do not blame the lawlessness of an individual on
Motherfucker, you've been here for 5 minutes. Even if I agree with what you're saying, we do not blame the lawlessness of an individual on an entire group of people. First of all, have you been to America? We do that like pretty much better than anyone else. Second of all, we're not blaming an individual's behavior on a group of people. We're blaming the behavior of a group of people on a group of people. I mean, Ilhan, there's a thing called pattern recognition. Here's my problem with liberals when it comes to shit like that. They have a really difficult time grasping the concept of generally versus universally. If we say, hey, we're noticing a pattern, bringing Somali immigrants in here has really fucked up our shit when it comes to
not gone good.
Yeah, remittances, terror recruiting, welfare fraud, public service dollars having to be spent. And we're noticing a pattern that a lot of it's Somalis. And Ilhan Omar goes, you can't blame all Somalis. Well, you can't blame all of anyone for anything. I mean, if that was the case, we could never do anything to anyone. Because, yeah.
We can say all of the uptake in fraud is Somalis. It doesn't mean it's all of them. It just
Right.
means that's the only group that came over here and said, let's ramp this up a bit.
So if you have a more precise tool to diagnose this problem, I would love to listen to it. But right now, the most efficient tool we have is to shorthand it and say, in general, Somalis seem to be committing a shitload of fraud, and it's a problem that we should probably be addressing. But Ilhan Omar wants to shut that all down by going, it's not all Somalis. Well, yeah, it's not all anyone, ever. But that's not an excuse in this case.
In fact, like, I'll even meet you, not halfway, but I'll kind of meet you part way there, Ilhan. I'll say the Somalis immediately affected by this temporary protection status are probably the ones that are on their best behavior, not pulling hinky shit. But there's enough of them doing it that's what happened.
Yeah, disabled Somalis, Somalis with actual autistic kids, Somalis with hungry kids that could use the Feeding Our Future program. All that's going away because you guys fucking ripped everybody off.
A whole community. What we also know is that there is not a single evidence.
Johnny, could you Google something while we're listening to this?
Okay, yeah, sure.
What does Islam say about piercings? Google that, and we'll keep going here.
Okay.
That the president or his coolies have put forth.
His coolies?
That there are any single resource from taxpayers in Minnesota that has gone to aid and abate terrorism.
That's just not true.
Actually, there's plenty of evidence. There was a report released recently where pretty much the intelligence agencies have said that the number one funder of Al-Shabaab is the Minnesota taxpayer.
Right.
So,
This is-
again,
we
there's
have-
no single evidence. There's piles of it.
Yeah, I mean, she is right. There is not one piece of evidence. There's a shitload of it. What does Allah say about piercings?
Um,
Oh, never mind. I thought we were there.
Yeah, no.
That language is dangerous. That language puts the lives of Somalis, not only in Minnesota, but across the country, in danger.
See, this is what they've done to hide this fraud historically. Commit the fraud, pull bullshit, and then get these spokespeople in your community to play victim. This is why we weren't able to nip this in the bud at $30 million, $40 million, $75 million.
Racism.
What? $100 million. This is why we weren't allowed to do that, because it was Islamophobic. The CARE would file lawsuits in civil court saying that they can't do this to us because they're doing it because we're Muslim. And now, even when it's completely, the top is blown off it, it's completely out of control. Ilhan Omar goes, well, come on, you can't look into this fraud. You can't do anything to the Somali community about this fraud to try and level it off, because that would be racist and you would want people to die. You would put people in danger. It's like, okay, what would you like us to do? Because I'm sorry, woman, doing nothing is not an option. We've done nothing for a long time, and your community has robbed us blind. And I say your community because you have never made one effort to promote assimilation. You yourself have said, I am a representative of Somalia in the United States. So I will say, your people, what is your idea? And this is what drives me nuts. Their idea is going to be a 15-paragraph way of saying do nothing. And I'm sorry, that's not an option. Your community is poorly behaved and robbing us blind. We're going to have to do something, and you're either going to have to help us or step aside. What does Allah say about the piercings there?
Ear piercings for women are generally permissible. Other piercings are allowable based subject to conditions and scholarly debate. However, if you're a dude, it's not accessible or acceptable, as it's considered imitating women. So as long as you're a chick, it's okay.
Wow.
But it says ears. I don't know. The nostrils very...
Well, it did say other piercings are okay, too. I'll say this. That's actually kind of based, like Islam, kind of a little progressive there on that one.
No tattoos, but you can do piercings.
Okay, yeah, still no. They don't like the... Because your body's a temple. You're not supposed to be getting fucking ink all over it, is the deal.
And if the president believed that, and he had evidence, he would take people to court.
It's really hard to take them to court for fraud they've committed.
Time out. We are. What do you call the shit we're doing? We've taken dozens of people to court already. We are doing it. I mean, this is a pretty desperate attempt, just denying reality. Donald Trump and the federal prosecutors have been taking people to court. And by the way, they're going to continue to take people to court. We would have been taking them to court a long time ago, but the government of Minnesota decided to do fuck all about this for years and years under two straight Democratic administrations, Dayton and Walz. So, yeah, I mean, we're kind of playing catch up now because the rot has been allowed to fester so deep. Ilhan.
And as I was saying, it's hard to take people to court when, like, you start telling them, like, we're going to take you to court over this. We believe you're committing fraud. And then they go back to Somalia.
Well, yeah. And not only that, but like you send the money to Somalia and then it gets to Al-Shabaab. We're not sitting here saying that everyone who does this is just handing money to Al-Shabaab.
Directly funding terrorism intentionally.
Al-Shabaab tries to conquer and take over the money transfer businesses. And then they just steal the money.
So we are sick and tired of the president waking up one day and deciding to put forth falsehoods
What
and
falsehoods?
demonize whole communities, while the ignorant people that support him then take the lies that he's spreading and use it as a fact.
Okay.
Well, as someone who's literally lost services because of your ignorant people, I'm sick of you guys too. So how about you go home? Jesus Christ, sorry.
I mean, yeah, I mean, let's stick to facts then. Facts. Billions of dollars have been taken from Medicaid.
Feeding our futures.
Fraudulently by Somalis in Feeding Our Future, the Medicaid scandal, the daycare scandal, the services scandal, and the autism scandal. And those are just the ones we know. And I'm sure if we just continued to dig, the rot would run through every single program without fail. And the people who would be indicted would have the same hyphenated, elongated names. I'm sorry, Ilhan. These are just a fact. We didn't go looking for this. Your community did it. If it was a guy named Frank Johnson and he was doing it, we'd find it. We'd prosecute the guy. Remember, the government's the mafia. If you're a citizen and you're stealing money from them, they're going to figure it out and they're going to throw your ass in jail. So I'm sorry that you guys are the ones overwhelmingly committing this fraud, but it's a fact. And again, if 5 or 6 kids are fucking around in a classroom of 40, the teacher's going to make everybody stay after class and get a talking to. Is everyone guilty? No. But everyone's going to hear the fucking message.
We've seen it during the campaign where he said Haitians were eating cats and dogs.
Haitians were eating cats and dogs. It may not be might not be widespread.
There was at least one incident.
But we have at least one instance of a guy doing that. By the way, one person writing in, as an employee in the state of Minnesota, I have a line on my pay stub, Somali terrorist organization. Oh, see, I didn't know that.
Oh, it just goes right out of your taxes.
I didn't know that it just went right out of your taxes.
We've seen his vice president repeat those lies. We've seen the media run it as a headline as if it was a fact.
Dude,
again, it was a fact. You just don't like it.
Dude, this is some Takia shit going on here. You're trying to take the fraud that is absolutely happening, that has been documented. There's no point in proving any more of it. We know. And you're trying to say you're doing the same thing that Muslims in this country have been doing since we started discovering the fraud 7 or 8 years ago. You're deflecting. You're crying Islamophobia. Somehow you stealing all this money makes you a victim. I really hope the administration stays the course on this and doesn't fall for this shit, because in Minnesota for years, we've been hands off and backing off every time someone goes, we don't even let them get to racism.
As soon as they start going, we're like, I'm out.
This is Islamophobic. Oh, boy, I don't want to be seen as Islamophobic. That's the last thing I want to be seen as. I'm a good Swedish progressive.
Yeah, but eventually that flips, man. Like, I mean, when will we, like, and that's my question. When does Minnesota reach the point of, like, this is Islamophobic? Like, damn right. Have you seen how those heathens behave? Like, when do we hit that point?
It flipped the first time they used the accusation, because they never meant it the first time they used it. They knew it would back people off. It's a tactic. So it was disingenuous from Jump Street. It was, the translation is quit taking away our money train of fraud.
That is shameful. That is shameful.
Hey, maybe, okay, I'm going to give you that. Maybe the Haiti stuff that J.D. Vance said is shameful. I'm going to go ahead and concede that point. You know what else is shameful? Stealing billions of dollars and destroying programs used to help vulnerable people. That's
From
way
the community that welcomed
That's
you.
way more shameful than a guy saying that a couple of Haitians ate some ducks. By the way, duck is a good meal.
Duck, and by the way, that one happened for sure. There was a couple instances of Haitians taking ducks out of parks.
I wish they would have offered me some duck. I would have paid generously by the pound. Duck is delicious.
Come here and get some geese.
Goose isn't bad. I've had a goose stew before in a crock pot.
Really?
Wasn't bad. A little gamey,
greasy.
Little gamey, little greasy, but you put it in like a gravy broth with some vegetables and potatoes.
Passable. All right.
Pretty good.
That is ignorant. It makes us look like a stupid nation that does not believe in truth but traffics in lies.
Hey, you want to see a stupid nation? You want to go back to Somalia? There's a stupid nation if you want to see one, my dear. Oh,
I don't know. It grinds my gears, though.
What?
It doesn't believe in truth and peddles and lies, like you've been lying this whole time and completely ignoring the truth of the truth came out. And the truth came out because the federal government went, look, we're sick and tired of Minnesota just not doing anything about this.
It's wild because Somalis have been bending us over and stealing from the coffers of government at an alarming rate. And then we finally and we let you get away with it for a long time. Then we finally do something and we're not doing it right. We're being racist. There's no way we can enforce the law and not be racist in your eyes. Like, I'm sorry, we have to profile Somalis because that's where the trail keeps taking us. There's no way we're going to be able to clean this up without looking like we're targeting Somalis, because in order to clean this up, we do have to target Somalis.
Because, again, that's the group committing them.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, this is for drinking beers. Move that guy up a spot. We can at least move him up and push the racist to the top. Drinking beers? I don't think he's like a racist, is he? Isn't that that's more of?
I haven't noticed if he is, but I don't pay attention to that. So.
I feel like that's Main Vein, who's more the racist. And I
don't really memorize who the more or less racist people are.
These are my paying customers who have kept us alive for 5 years. So, yes, I do remember the more racist ones. I memorize all the ones who are going to get me on a watch list.
Nice.
That's who I remember.
That's fair.
Coltrane with $1 says, we don't do that. Ever heard of gun owners, you fucking bubblehead cunt? I'm just going to assume that he's talking about Ilhan Omar and not us.
I would hope so.
Because I don't think I'm a bubblehead.
And I've never bashed gun owners.
No, but people like her do. He's right about that.
Oh yeah, no, people like her do generalize. She's one of the people who said that white males commit the most crimes in America. Like, she's lied and generalized to a point where I'm like, you don't have any grounds to stand on. Even if you were completely right and Donald Trump just woke up one day and went, we're going to blame the Somalis. It's all the towel heads doing this horrible stuff. Like,
I would kill my dog to hear Donald Trump say towel heads in a national address, just for the record.
That'd be hilarious.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, so it's not like he woke up one day and just, did that. Like, we had real evidence of stuff, but we have her who's gone on and again said things that have been proven blatantly false. Like most gun violence is committed by white males in this country. It's like, actually, that's not true.
Well, that is true. The most instances of crime and the most instances of gun crime are committed by white people, but they manipulate the numbers because you have to go by percentage of the population and the white people should be committing more crimes than black people in this country. That should be how it is. For Christ's sake, we're 65. They're starting to now throw Hispanics in with white people. So it's 70. If you count that, 75% of the country is white. If we're not committing most of the crime, there's a giant fucking problem in some of those other groups. So us committing most of the crime is, okay. And by the way, I don't think we're committing most of the crime. we're committing a plurality of the crime. I don't think any one group is over 50%. But we should be, because if you're 65% of the country, you should be committing about 60 to 65% of the crime. But we're not overrepresented. If anything, we're underrepresented.
Yeah, but do we count white-collar crime and all that stuff in there, too?
We don't enforce white-collar crime. This is America, goddammit.
Yeah, that's why. That's what the white people do. It's literally in the name. That's where we go.
You know, we also have to stop pretending. I think we need to break up whites. Because I have more in common with some poor black guy in the hood than I do some banker ripping somebody off committing white-collar crime. I think we got to find I think we got to go socioeconomic. I think we got to go money more than race.
No, that's the way we should have been doing it for a long time. It shouldn't be like, colors versus it's like,
And plus,
pay scale.
I don't want to count those white-collar criminal bankers as white because if you catch my drift, I don't think a lot of them are white. I think when a lot of them get in trouble, they claim white. But when a lot of them do something really important or good, they don't really focus on that white part anymore.
Interesting.
Kind of like Obama was our first black president when it was really awesome, but if he ever struggled, he was black.
Right.
Or was white. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. My bad.
Yeah, you did.
You're right. We need to separate the whites. Aaron should be with the gays. That's not what I was saying at all. I wasn't saying that I should be with
Why would we be separating just the whites on sexual preference? That's not a strictly white thing. That seems weird.
Gay blacks are fierce. $2 from TDR Shit Show says us whites can only commit more crime and solve a problem at the same time. Get rid of the Somalis, which costs about $25 each. We can start with that annoying cunt. Maybe I'm the racist. A little. I mean, a little.
Just a touch.
I will say this. For 10 years, you guys have been making me very uncomfortable with your bigotry. I mean, you guys are kind of the reason we can't enforce a lot of this shit. Because when we do, people like me go, yes, finally we're recognizing a problem that's becoming an issue in the Somali community. And then you guys come storming in. You kick down the door. Yeah, get those fucking Somali mudbloods out of our fucking country. It's like, dude, I had them. We had this. We had a proper reason to go after this, and it was based on policy and crime. And you guys just come in shouting the N-word. Come on, fuck. You know what You know what my audience is in national discourse and getting things done. They're Peter Quill pistol whipping Thanos. And we're Mantis trying to hypnotize him so we can get the gauntlet.
Just let it go.
Right.
Just let it go. It was right there. We've almost got this.
Thanks a lot, Flash Gordon. Drinking beers with $5 says placing Somalis in America is like putting 5 full-grown Asian carp in a large Minnesota lake. They fuck up the entire lake. Hey, we did that too. We did that.
We did both of those things.
Yeah. Minnesota. I don't mean to brag on behalf of my state, but we did both of those things. We put a bunch of Asian carp in our lakes, and we brought a shitload of Somalis into a place where it snows half the year. I'm just saying, we kind of fucking rule. Wally World gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Wally World, let's give him his drop.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you very much. 52 memberships away from 600. 600 is where we want to hit for our 5th anniversary of being online. So we want to hit that by Friday, but you guys are doing great now. Just 52 away. Thank you so much. 597 watching the toe right now. 599. Ooh, we should all watch together. We should watch it hit 600. 598. Oh, shit, 593. Fuck. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. 600. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Thank you, guys. We're at our, what I would call our break-even point, audience-wise. Thank you for that. Everybody hit like on Rumble. Hit thumbs up on Rumble one time. Everybody hit thumbs up on YouTube. It helps the show dramatically. The more we pump that concept, the more we push that idea, the more people are watching the show. And we thank you for what's been an incredible November. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and watch those numbers bump up there. 603. Thank you very much. You know, we got into the 760s or something yesterday. I wouldn't mind doing that again.
You got a little crazy. That was nice. I'd enjoy it. Yeah, it'd be fun.
I would like to be in the 700s once or twice a week. So thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. So I'm sorry this is going to be a big chunk of the show today. I don't think we're going to have more than, another 15 minutes of it. But we do have some more Minnesota Somali fraud stuff. People seem to be enjoying it. So we do have another feeding our future defendant. You know, this is a weird thing because everyone thinks we've moved on. Like every time we have a new scandal, they think that we've moved on to another Somali fraud thing. No. The other ones are still going on.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're still indicting people for feeding our future, which was the last year scandal. And I think that's still the record holder for money. Amount of money stolen is feeding our future. So we have the feeding our future scandal. They're still indicting people. The vulnerable adult one or the handicapped adult services one, that's still in its infancy. They said a month ago that this is going to be going on a while and they're going to be uncovering more. I think Attorney Joe, whatever his name is, said that this is the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah. That one, they're like, it's so prevalent and it's so bad. We just have to like screw the actual people that need the program, shut the whole thing down, and let's just look through it and catch everybody that was fucking around.
Well, and I'm going to tell you this. I got news for you. I think that autism one is going to challenge for the record. I think that because we've been hearing just in St. Cloud alone, we've been hearing, oh man, there's so many Somalis diagnosed with autism. There's so many autistic Somalis. Not realizing that this was all part of kind of a
money laundering scheme.
It was it was a fraud scheme. So I think you're going to find a lot. The fraud in the autism thing is going to be huge. But feeding our future is still going on. We have our 78th person charged in the feeding our future scandal. Now, if you're like, Aaron, you're my source there in Minnesota for what's going on. I've got too much shit going on in my life. What's going on? Which one is the feeding our future? Now, if you don't know, don't worry. We've got like an encyclopedia knowledge of these different scandals in this state. Feeding our future is the one where poor kids would get fed meals by restaurants. It was a government program to encourage private philanthropy, which was if you own a restaurant or a grocery store or whatever, and you feed a bunch of poor kids, then we'll reimburse you for a portion of the cost of that food so you can keep poor kids fed. Well, in the Somali community, there was this fat white woman who would go to these Somali restaurants and they would say, look, do me a favor. Write down that you served 4,000 kids today, which is impossible. And this shows why we need Doge. This shows why the government, like the federal government kind of deserves to be ripped off on a lot of this stuff because we're finding out that we just don't give a shit and we just write blank checks.
And people just okay numbers.
Yeah, they just say, yeah, sure, sounds good. This little shoebox Somali restaurant on a street corner on Lake Street was apparently serving 4,000 kids a day. And they were getting tens of millions of dollars in reimbursement for this. You know, a scandal that nobody talks about in Minnesota is the food stamp scandal. Do you know that one?
I do not. What is the food stamp scandal?
Well, this one,
were selling them?
In St. Cloud, they've busted people on this, but I think this is probably going on everywhere. People come in with food stamps, and they sell them to the grocer, the Somali grocer.
So yeah,
the Somali grocer buys them for like 60 cents on the dollar and just gives these people cash for the food stamps. And then the grocer, without having to give away a single product, a single apple, anything, a goat, sends
pockets all the money.
Sends that to the federal government. They send him 100%, so he makes a 40% markup on the food stamps. And there you go.
Still has his whole store's inventory to sell.
And still has his whole store's inventory. It's a nice little... Well, because I don't know if you know this, but grocery stores work on about 1.5 to 2% profit margin. It's razor thin.
So that's a nice bump to have if you can get it then.
40% is a nice little markup, my friend. So feeding our future was where these restaurants would claim they were feeding people. They would take the check. Meanwhile, they're not feeding a single soul. And this was prevalent in 3 cities: Minneapolis, St. Cloud, and Wilmer. Those three
I really thought
cities.
you're going to go Rochester, but okay.
Those three cities have very large Somali populations. So they've now indicted a 78th person in Feeding Our Future. His name? You want to guess his name?
Tom Bradshaw.
Frank Wilson. No. It's Abdi Rashid Bixi Dul.
No, Ilhan, we're just bigots, and we're profiling.
Yes. Or as Ilhan Omar would say, God damn this white supremacy, I believe is the way.
Look, some Muslims did some things, okay?
Exactly. That's all it is. By the way, thank you to Wally World for gifting another membership.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
There are a lot of Somalians in this bitch. We're also 51 memberships away from 600. I think my Rumble chat broke. I hate when this happens. I think I need to refresh my Rumble chat.
Internet's been weird lately. I had to like reset Google and stuff because parts of it weren't working. And then when I did, like, I had to clear my cache and everything. That's why I sent you a message on Facebook saying I didn't get the link because I looked at the message and it was from like a fucking year ago. And I had to re-update my messenger. And once I did, today's links were right there. And I was like, oh, never mind. They're right here.
Yeah, and I missed $5 from drinking beers. He says, my tax dollars could go to Johnny's mobility. Nope, it goes to nobody fucking knows. Well, Johnny lost a program that when he moves out.
That would help me find a fucking place. Like, I'm finally working with an agent now to get it. And, like, all of this might have happened faster if we didn't have a government shutdown and rampant fraud in this state.
Well, not only that, but you lost a program now that once you get settled into a place, they could provide services.
Isn't it great? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've only been a tax-paying citizen my entire working life, including now. And anytime I bought a product as a child, I paid money and paid sales tax. So, I mean, it's only been my whole life. These people who just got here could do that.
Bobby with $5 says, hey, Toe, I gifted one membership yesterday morning and during the evening show. Plus this $5 puts me at 50. With a name like Aaron, it doesn't surprise you that surprised me that you Jewed me out of it. That would put you at 15. Bobby.
Yeah.
One membership. Oh, and Bobby says 8 during the evening show. That puts me at 50. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Camel Toe. I did count those, but Camel Toe says they're at 50, and then what do I have Camel Toe at? 40. So I missed $5 because that would have put them at. All right, so now you're at 50. You're ahead of Red Fox Mad. I want to apologize, guys. Camel Toe's busting my balls on PayPal there about my malfeasance and my counting problems. I apologize. That's going to put Red Fox Mad in central booking at 45, Camel Toe in 4th with 50. Thank you. Very, very much. I appreciate it. Sorry, it's my bad. Drinking beers with $2 says, I miss getting the free tiny steaks from the Planned Parenthood dumps. Oh, you piece of shit.
That's
you fucking asshole. Wally World gifting a membership. Throw him one.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
We're an even 50 away from 600 now. Thank you. You guys have been, I mean, I don't mind interrupting the show to go through people's contributions to the program. Lord knows that's what you pay for. So thank you very much. This morning has been fantastic.
It has.
And again, we appreciate it. Gray Duckling with $2 says, does incest cause autism? I wonder what he means by that.
I mean, we haven't seen a whole. Well, are the British royals very autistic?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'd say the evidence is pretty proven.
I'd say, yeah. Here, hold on. Does incest? I love having these searches in my history.
In your history, right?
Does autism cause, or does incest cause autism? Does autism cause incest?
I feel like either one could lead to the other.
If you're good at counting toothpicks, will you fuck your cousin?
Thank God I'm not autistic, and I don't have a cousin.
No, incest does not cause autism. So of all the things that incest can cause, autism ain't one of them. So congratulations, cousin fuckers. There's one bullet you dodged.
Well, I'll tell you what, my kid might be cross-eyed with one tooth, but at least he ain't autistic.
My kid might look like the fish that crawled out of the water in the Simpsons movie, but he ain't good at counting. Oh, well, all right. He might drool on the floor and grunt like Charles V of Spain, but at least he doesn't meticulously point out color patterns. All right, well.
Does he have a Habsburg jaw? Yes. Does he have autism? No. I feel like the results speak for themselves.
Does he have a Habsburg brain? Yes. Does he have a Forrest Gump-like acumen for ping pong? Fuck no. Thank you very much. Drinking beers with...
I'm proud of my boy.
Drinking beers with $5 says, I ingest crushed eggshells as to scratch my rectal sphincter upon discharge.
That's just...
Let me tell you something, Johnny. When you do a show for listener donations, you just have to accept a lot of things. All right?
It's graphic.
And one of those things is that Drinking Beers wants to give us $78 today just to tell us shit like that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Drinking Beers. All right. I've got one final Somali fraud story today.
Really? Only one, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
One more Somali fraud story. A judge in deep blue Hennepin County, you know, Hennepin County, again, I get to be your Minnesota tour guide today. That's Minneapolis.
That's the heart of the city.
The hub of liberal Minnesota is Hennepin County. You got Hennepin, Ramsey, Anoka, and there's one, what's the southern one? It's not Dakota. Might be Dakota. The southern, oh, fucking hell. Minnesota counties. I'm going to do this. It's Hennepin, Anoka, Ramsey. There's one more that's kind of the big liberal county in Minnesota. And security, I got to do a security check to fucking look at a map of Minnesota's counties. Suck my dick. I'm going to geology.com. That's my flex. Here we go. We got Hennepin, Ramsey. Carver County's okay. Scott County's okay. Dakota and Washington County. Anoka County. And that's about it. You got those.
I thought Olmsted was one that was pretty bad because of Rochester, but I could be wrong. I haven't been in Rochester in a long time.
Rochester is pretty liberal, but everything around it is conservative. Yeah.
All right.
I would say Dakota, Washington, Ramsey, Hennepin, and Anoka. I would say those five are probably your big liberal counties. And then St. Louis County has Duluth, but outside of Duluth, it's pretty red outside of that area. But anyway, Hennepin County has a judge, and I wish we got the judge's name in this write-up here, but we'll get it in the story. A judge in deep blue Hennepin County has overturned the guilty verdict of Abdi Fattah Yusuf after he stole $27 million from taxpayers. The ruling could now open the door for other fraud convictions in Minnesota to be overturned. Jurors are shocked by this decision. We'll listen to the story in just a second. I have no other choice here but to believe that some kind of payoff or bribe. Yes, I'm accusing this judge of being fucking dirty because there's one thing to be lenient because you're liberal and you believe in immigration. That comes in the form of lax sentencing, lax bail, shit like that. In order to overturn, not 72 million, 7.2 million, still a lot. To overturn a $7.2 million guilty fraud verdict from a jury that came to it unanimously, that's how our system works. To overturn that, you've had to have had something put in your pocket. You've got some kind of campaign contribution, something that having.
If he didn't, I'd be even more pissed.
Yeah, if they just did this out of the goodness of their liberal heart, that would really piss me off. Let's find out what happened here. This is insane.
This trial for Abdi Fattah Yusuf. The jury heard evidence that he ran his home health care company, Promise Health, out of a mailbox at a Central Avenue address where multiple other home health care companies were supposedly located.
In this one building.
In this one mailbox.
Yeah, this one mailbox, this one address had a bunch of healthcare facilities headquartered, stationed there. You know, when you go into those strip malls and there's like an investment firm and an accounting firm, and there's like 7 other accounting firms in that same office?
Doesn't seem hinky at all.
No.
Yusuf and his wife, Lol Ahmed, were charged with stealing $7.2 million of taxpayer money through Medicaid overbilling in a personal care assistant, or PCA, scam. The couple allegedly spent tens of thousands of the fraud money on luxury items for themselves. Despite the jury swiftly convicting Yusuf, Judge Sarah West last week decided they got it wrong.
First of all, she looks like she's 12. I'd like to know how she got her bench seat. Also, of course, this is the face of the woman who vacated the conviction.
The judgment.
This is a jury. I mean, a judge, it wouldn't be the first time that a judge has disagreed with a jury's verdict, but you have to accept the jury's verdict. That's how our system works.
It's reversing or overturning a jury's verdict.
Defense attorney Joe Tamburino, who's not affiliated with this case, reviewed the decision and analyzed it for KARE 11 News. He says Judge West ruled that the state's case relied heavily on circumstantial evidence and that she believed the state did not rule out other reasonable inferences.
That, in fact,
that's not your, but that's for the jury to determine. The jury's supposed to determine whether it's substantial evidence or circumstantial evidence. It's not the judge's job. The judge gives the instruction to the jury and tells them to make their best decision. Wow, this is insane.
There could have been other reasons.
She better be getting paid.
Yeah, she'd better be getting a check from this because this is egregious.
Other reasonable inferences.
That, in fact, there could have been other reasonable theories other than guilt in this case. That's what it comes down to.
Despite the ruling,
I'm tempted, I've never felt this urge during the show before. And if it wasn't so early in the morning, I'd consider it. I want to call Sean. I want to call potentially criminal Sean and ask him if a judge can fucking do this.
Well, not only is that part upsetting, the fact that, again, this is circumstantial. Yeah, the circumstance of their mailbox of their private residence housing multiple medical care companies. It's so obviously some sort of a scam. And I'm just I'm gobsmacked to the idea that she's this is just, it's all circumstantial. And it's all predicated on this idea. It's not, they didn't really prove their case. Does a judge just get to come in and go, you guys voted wrong? So can we have someone do that for George Floyd? Can a judge just come in and go, look, this entire thing was fucked from Jump Street. You guys paraded the jury past the war zone of Minneapolis. People were publicly saying that the country will burn if this guy doesn't go to jail. So I feel like that guy didn't get a fair shake. We're going to vacate that fucking judgment. How about we do that one?
I don't know. And who is that? Judge biggest fucking balls who ever lived?
I'm a fan of his. It's Judge Grady. If Sheriff Grady ever goes over to the judge side, that's Judge Grady.
First of all, if Grady Judd ever becomes a judge, he's going to set records for the most constitutional violations.
Judge West wrote that she is troubled by the manner in which fraud was able to be perpetuated at Promise Health.
I was stunned.
State Representative Kristen Robbins, chair of the House Fraud Prevention and State Oversight Committee, says she's now reviewing if any state laws need to be tightened.
We want to strengthen state law so that we can get prosecutions out of these cases. Because
no, I think what you did is you found a really disgusting, crooked judge, and they got Somali fraud money stuffed into their pocket to overturn this conviction. I mean, it's just they just pulled a straight up dirty move.
A jury thought he was guilty.
Jurors in the case can't believe the decision.
I am shocked. I'm shocked based off of all of the evidence that was presented to us and the obvious guilt that we saw based off of the said evidence. It was not a difficult decision whatsoever. The deliberation took probably 4 hours at most. Based off of the state's evidence that was presented, I was beyond a reasonable doubt.
Circumstantial? What's circumstantial about the fact that he ran the damn thing out of a mailbox, that he kept making all these claims for all these companies that he was running, and they all were held in one building that could have never held that many actual legit businesses? What's circumstantial about all that? These are addresses, these are billings, these are companies, these are hard facts. And this judge just overturned it. I'm with you, Johnny. I don't mean to encourage bribery, but she better have got paid, because if she did this out of the goodness of her heart, then she's the most retarded judge who ever lived and doesn't deserve to have a fucking law license, let alone be a judge.
And I'll say this, if she did it just out of the goodness of her heart, she's clearly a Minnesotan.
Yeah, right.
The attorney for Mr. Youssef, Ian Burrell, sent me a statement today that says, in part, Judge West's ruling affirms what we have maintained from the beginning, that our client, Mr. Youssef, was wrongfully accused and did not commit fraud or racketeering.
That's not what she said. That is not what the judge said at all. What the judge said was she felt a lot of the evidence was too circumstantial.
And that the state didn't necessarily prove the burden of their case.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean you're innocent. That just means, in her opinion, they didn't do a good enough job proving you guilty.
The Attorney General's office filed an appeal this afternoon.
Good.
So the Minnesota Court of Appeals will take a second look at this decision.
Good.
Julie.
So, Lou, did Mr. Tamburino, did he have any kind of emotional reaction? And this is pretty stunning. This does not happen.
Yeah, he leaned towards the idea that this was kind of a one-off, and that it would have a good chance at appeal. But the worry is that there's so many other cases just like it, where somebody's in the exact same position as Mr. Youssef, but is charged with fraud. And if the judge can determine that maybe they didn't know that the fraud was going on underneath them in the case, then other judges could throw it out just like this one.
No, because
there's so many Somalians in this bitch.
That just actually kind of works.
That's ironic.
It sounds like, and the media in Minnesota, by the way, like really covers for Somalis. Like they really don't want to be seen as Islamophobic. So they're going light, but you can tell by every inference they're making that everyone they talked to went, this doesn't happen.
This doesn't happen. This isn't normal. And more importantly, like, when it comes to this, we have documented money trail evidence of obviously fraud to ridiculous amounts. And we have one group of people every time that we come back to that seem to be the ones doing it. So
this is just straight up doing the dirty move in public.
Yeah. I'm tired of my eyes seeing the thing, and when my mouth calls it out, I'm a misogynist or a bigot, but I watched it happen. That bitch just totally turned that whole thing around. Somebody paid her.
Totally okay. I'm used to it.
All right.
$2 from TDR Shit Show says, may I just say, drinking beers has just about been as funny as the show this morning. I have laughed out loud a few times already. Well, then, drinking beers and the show are making a good team today. In between the stories, we go back to his $5 and laugh our balls off. There we go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Wally World with $2 says, has Johnny considered transitioning to Somali to get some benefits?
Fuck, dude, at this point, it might be, that's not a bad idea.
Fuck that. I'm thinking about converting to Somali so I can get my case overturned. You kidding?
You probably could.
Inshallah,
this is Your Honor.
Inshallah, this is Islamophobia. How dare you? I mean, the fucking libs who tried me would probably go for it. And fucking bleeding hearts that, were in charge of my case, they probably go, oh my God, I can't believe I was prosecuting a Somali, man. That's terrible.
I need to go home and assess my white privilege and how it's led me astray.
Oh God, they probably do that when they get home every day anyway. Drinking beers with $2. Says, I go to Rochester when I need a top off on chlamydia.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been there in a while. I found out that's what it's known for.
Drinking beers with $2 says she looks like Megan Hall, that Laverne police officer who rim jobbed the entire department. Oh, I forgot about her. She's a little prettier than that girl. Drinking beers with $2 says, y'all enjoying this major snowstorm. I read something today that we're under a winter storm advisory.
Yeah, I woke up to a winter weather advisory. I think that's faded, but what is
I'm not sure. I haven't had time to check.
I just question.
Somebody too with $1 says these Somalians got my stomach was tied into a monkey knot. Yeah, my only hope was oh God damn it. You don't know what he's doing, do you?
Yeah, I do. My order was Betty Lou. She was the one with an A combination, AK-57, Uzi radar, laser, triple barrel, double scope, heat-seeking shotgun, over-under with cruise control. I know the whole fucking line.
Fuck.
Welcome to Minnesota.
I was having fun today, too. I just want to let you guys know I was having a really good time.
That was great.
I was having so much fun. 50 memberships away from 600. Hey, thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. By the way, that puts drinking beers at 84.
Crushing it, drinking beers.
For today. Drinking beers is getting after it. And Wally World has gifted a few memberships, and we got a bunch of people throwing in a couple of bucks. Thank you very much. Keep going with those memberships, man. We appreciate it. You guys are the best. Nobody does it better than the Steel Toe audience. All right, we got more gambling news. Oh, wait, before that. Oh, Katie with 25 bucks. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you, Katie.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck. Katie with $25 on PayPal says, happy 5 years online.
Thank you, Katie.
Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. I almost broke my rule. It's going to take some getting used to, but as long as we stay perfect, I can stop doing it. And aren't the shows more fun that way?
They're way more fun this way. Also, just so you know, winter storm warning is in effect until 3 p.m. this afternoon. Rain will turn to heavy snow from west to east this afternoon and tonight. Snow amounts are undetermined.
Johnny with the weather. Maybe this could be a continuing bit.
All right.
That does. God damn it. Silverwolf.
Here's what's going on in your neck of the woods.
Silverwolf with $5 says, holy shit, Johnny, that sounds awesome. Does she have a photon laser with
banana clips?
That fucking cunt song is going to go away.
No, it's not.
MSO right. Say, wait, what rule did you break? Were you about to be humorous? You dick. You asshole. Oh, crypto is continuing to crash today. God, yeah, crypto's in trouble. But how many times does crypto have to, like, bottom out and then fly back up again? Like, the fact of the matter is, the dollar is shit because people are losing faith in it because they're like, I don't think this United States of America is ever going to pay back its debt, and I don't think it's ever going to stop racking up new debt. I mean, we're paying $1 trillion a year on the interest, and we're overspending by about $1.5 trillion every year. The math just isn't mathing on any of that. So
that's weird. It's almost like the gold standard was a better way to be.
It really is. So I think that the crypto crashing thing is very temporary. And by the way, I don't even think I need to say this isn't financial advice, but I think this is a shitload of profit taking because think of all the people. I mean, crypto was up in the 100,000s. I mean, it was way up there. And or Bitcoin was anyway. So this will go back up again. I mean, if we go in the last 6 months, it peaked up at 122. It was at 122,000 on October 4th. That's fucking insane, by the way.
Right.
That's crazy.
For a single Bitcoin, it was 122.
And now it's at 86.9. So if you look at when let's say a lot of people bought, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. Let's say in 2023 you bought, it was at 16,000. I'm guessing a lot of those people, when they hit a $100,000 hit on their Bitcoin, they sold it.
Right.
They got rid of it because, I mean, if you bought in at 16,000 and once it hit 100,000, I think you're fucking stupid to hold on to your $16,000 Bitcoin.
Right. If it's hitting 100,000, you need to sell those out.
Take your win, man. So now I think you're seeing a shitload of people taking their profits and running, and that's why it's crashing down to 84,000. If I've seen one thing about Bitcoin over the last 10 years, it's that it has some of the most dramatic swings of anything I've ever seen.
It is a roller coaster. But, I mean, is that just natural of how it's going to be until it asserts itself and then becomes, like, stable as we move more and more towards digital currency?
That's the other thing is, like, I still don't, like, I understand the ups and downs. I still don't understand how crypto works. I'm such a boomer. when it comes to cryptocurrency?
It's just kind of like the blockchain thing is that it's a way that the coding's done and it's kept back up on multiple sources. So in order to erase the blockchain, you have to get rid of all of the multiple worldwide sources, and it just kind of. So each coin has its own fingerprint, but its fingerprint is kept on a register of a bunch of other. So it's really.
And I hate
really
I hate to be a boomer about this, but I can't hold it.
Yep.
I don't
That's
trust
the idea.
it. I don't trust it. I don't trust anything that's on a computer and can be wiped out. Like, what about cyber warfare? Couldn't China get in there and just fucking wipe out everybody's Bitcoin?
No, because again, they have to hit multiple sources worldwide simultaneously. There's backups on over here and over there and over there.
Yeah.
So it's kind of and then they can't use it then if they're hitting that, because then their backups would give you that information too. So they'd have to hurt themselves in a way. But I don't think China uses Bitcoin. I think China has their own digital coin currency.
I just want you to know you lost me about 3 minutes ago.
That's fine.
I have no idea what the fuck.
I barely understand it at all, which is why I avoid it.
Drinking beers with $5 says, when able, I like to keep the show moving along without you rattling that doesn't happen anymore. 2 weeks now. Doesn't happen anymore.
We appreciate that.
What we do is we pass along the Catholic basket with 5 minutes left. That's all we do. Drinking beers with $2 says, Bitcoin isn't ran by Jews. Oh, you sweet summer child.
That's what they'd have you believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's an Ellison hand in there somewhere, right?
At the very least, there's a managing investment firm.
Roots Calhoun says, taking investment advice from a dude that lives in his ex's basement and had a GoFundMe for an apartment that he spent on weed. Smart. I mean, the guy, he knows more than I do about it. So don't.
I didn't spend the GoFundMe.
On weed? What'd you spend it on? What'd you spend it on?
I didn't spend it on anything.
You sure?
It's waiting for having somewhere to go.
You feeling a little Somali? Is that what I'm hearing?
Dear Lord, no. I closed down the GoFundMe and stopped accepting donations because I felt bad for doing the whole thing with everything fucking falling through the way it did in general. But he does have a point. I am living in my ex's basement, so you probably shouldn't take investment advice from me.
I'm living in my ex's ex basement. I'm broadcasting from my ex's ex basement. This used to be her basement too.
Now who's being a
So I'm only one step away from you. Although
I'd say you're on the better side of it.
I'm living in my ex's ex house.
I still feel like that's probably a better way to be than in my particular position. But hopefully mine's going to be done soon, so we'll figure it out.
Technically, I'm not, because her name was never on it. God, that was the smartest fucking thing I ever did. When we started Steel Toe, she was very sad. When we started the corporation, she was very sad, and she got the big doe eyes and, kind of the shaky lip because I didn't put her name on the business. Boy, did that turn out to be a stroke of genius. And I just didn't put her on there because I went with my lawyer and my accountant to set it up, and she wasn't with me, and I signed all the papers, I did all the thing, and I was the only guy on it. And it wasn't because, I'd love to say, oh, I saw it coming, and I didn't fucking trust her, and this and that. That wasn't it at all. It was just basically convenience and laziness.
Okay.
And then, so her name wasn't on that. And then when we got married, she was like, why isn't my name on the house? And part of me was like, because it's my fucking house. And second of all, it was also, I didn't want to go through the process of putting someone else on my house. I didn't want to.
You'd already signed the mortgage, made payments, and had the thing for a bit before she, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, I had the house for a couple of years, yeah.
So it's just kind of why isn't my name? I don't know, because I got this before you were a thing. Then that's a weird thing too. Why? Well, I suppose if you're of that mindset, but why would you want your name on the house? I wouldn't want to be necessarily just roped down to someone else's debts immediately.
Because then when you need Coke money and you want to divorce the guy, you can get half of it.
I mean, yeah, I suppose if you're looking at it that way. I'm one of these weird people. I'm looking at it I'm with this person because I care about this person. If they've got those ducks in a row, I'm not asking to saddle myself with that burden too.
It's not a burden. A house is not a burden. I mean, you don't think that way. A house is equity. A house is value.
I mean,
a house
the debt
is
part.
net worth. Well, I mean, you pay rent? It's the same thing, except you don't get any money back from it when you leave.
Right. I'm saying I'm not jumping out of my saddle to grab someone else's debt and put my name on it. Too.
Your house is not debt, though. It's an asset, as you understand, because when you pay for your house, the money, it's essentially the money goes into an account that pays off when you sell the house. Like if you owe 100.
But what if you're not intending to sell the house?
Well, then your children get it when you die. They get to sell it.
Okay.
That's how.
So yeah, again, I view coming into a relationship where someone else already has that whole situation set up, managed, and under control. Like I said, I'm not jumping out of my seat to sign my name on that line too.
That's all I'm saying. If I were a woman and I was sucking a guy's dick and I was doing everything, that's fucking, God damn it. I got to stop talking like that.
No, I don't think you made enough clips yet. You can keep going. So if you were a woman, you'd be sucking a guy's dick. Go on. Do you know who this man is? Have you met him already?
He's tall. Why do I always do that? I talk for too many hours a day. That's the problem.
I can tell you what Freud would say.
Freud would be unzipping his pants.
Freud's vigorously jerking it in the corner. He's really intrigued.
He's got a fucking cocaine scoop in one hand and his dick in the other, and he's just like, get after it, son. Get after it. TDR Shit Show with $2 says drinking beers is a lot like Somalis, slowly taking over the show $2 at a time. Drinking beers with $5 says, Johnny, I hope you spent it on hookers and blow.
Again, no.
By the way, drinking
that is
beers.
Not what happened.
Drinking beers up to 96 for today. Oh, God, they're saying his face is all red. Clip it. He's red. He's red. He's sucking dick. He wants to be a woman.
Oh, buddy.
What? Sam Show writes, he's gay. I love that. I know when people write in all caps, it's a PPP reference. Anyway, if I was a woman and I was in a relationship with a man, and he already owned a house, I would want to get my name on that house.
Again, it's a different way of looking at it, I guess. Unless I'm throwing in all that money. Like,
dude, it's a fucking payday, and I don't have to make the down payment that they made. I mean,
yeah, but don't you care about that person at all? I mean, why are you with them?
To manipulate them and take over their money and their life.
Wow, that's dark.
I'm just saying, it's just smart business. I'm saying if you're a woman, it's smart business. I mean, for guys, yeah, I hope she doesn't want to be on your. I hope she loves you unconditionally and wants nothing from you. But again, this is like the believe all women thing. I would love to. I've just known too many of them.
This is a fun place to work.
Are there good ones that don't want anything from you? Yes, I have one.
Yeah, I found one.
And I would even say my first one didn't want anything from me in terms
specifically
of like that. But we bought the house together, so it's natural. But like it when it comes to like being a guy and being like, oh, come on, just put her on the house because, you guys love each other. Prepare for, you look, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's what I would say. $1 from Approachable. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I wonder what this clip could be.
Should we just get it over with?
Yep.
Here it
Rip
is.
it off like a Band-Aid.
Here it is. And I was sucking a guy's dick and I was doing everything. That's fucking, God damn it. I got to stop talking like that. And I was sucking a guy's dick and I was doing everything. I don't want any Dabbleverse Twitter accounts taking that clip, by the way, and tweeting it today. That would hurt my feelings. That would be horrible and awful, and I wouldn't like it. Drinking beers with $2 says Johnny can't run from the SA. I think it was SS after the revolution. I don't think it was the SA after that. But that's an old school Nazi reference. I grabbed my coins here because I wanted to be a dork. this weekend, I was sitting here getting some editing done in the morning before the kids were like ready to go. And like I had made, we had all woken up. I had made breakfast. I came down here to put the best of together. And the kids came down to let me know that they wanted to go do stuff. And we were going to go to the Y that day and Target and go shopping. So Dad, we're ready. Okay. They found these. You know, you remember what these are?
Yeah, those are your prized possession Nazi coins.
These are sitting on my desk all the time. These are legit Nazi currency. These were coins that were in circulation during the Third Reich. They were spent by people, and I have a couple of them. I have some 1945. Oh, this was minted in the dark days. It's a penny. It's basically a silver penny, a Reich penny.
Okay.
I don't know what it's called. And then this is called a 10-shilling harvest coin. I believe this was used in the Netherlands portion of occupied Germany. And I have a couple of those, and the kids found them, and they go, "What are those?" And I think I handled it like a boss. Like I didn't act ashamed or embarrassed or anything else. I go, "Oh, those are historical coins." And my son's kind of getting into history and stuff at a young age. And I said, these are real coins that were used in Nazi Germany during World War II. And they were like, "Oh, wow, that's crazy." Like they were trying to grasp the idea that these were coins actually spent by people living under the Nazi regime. And they were like, "Wow, and now it's at your house." I'm like, "Yep."
Yeah, almost 100 years old now.
Yeah, and now I have them. And luckily, I have other coins from other eras. And so
it's just one of the, so it fits in with a collection. Yeah, it'd be a little weird if it was just the Nazi ones.
It was not just the Nazi ones. Yeah. So I was able to explain that because that could have gone poorly. I could have freaked out. I could have, "Oh, don't worry about it. Don't take it." Just explain to them they're historical figures, they're historical currency, and it's a cool thing to collect. And just make sure you diversify.
Well, I don't know about that part.
Well, make sure you diversify so people don't think, you're on one side.
Don't wear that Jew currency. That's what we don't do here.
I got bad news for you, buddy.
It all is.
All your currency. Jew currency. I'm just glad they didn't find my Auschwitz gold teeth that I have. That would have been really bad. Really bad if they would have found the gold teeth. That would have been harder to explain.
How'd you get those, Dad? Family heirloom. One of your ancestors got it while they were working.
Your uncle, he died for these, Oh, really? Yeah, he fell out of a guard tower. Stupid joke. We're finding out more about the expansion of gambling in the United States and what it's connected to. What?
Let me guess, it's all up and above board, and in no way have people been fixing shit to make money.
No, 1,000% is controlled by the mob. So we brought gambling back, and we made it legal, and now the mob's back in. So unknowingly, us trying to generate more revenue and advertising and, to get sports and ESPN to promote all these betting apps and to get the casinos onto your phone because kids don't go to the casino anymore, we've now invited the mafia to get back into the game.
Oh, boy.
A New Jersey sports betting case is showing how mob is allegedly using an old school scheme to target Gen Z gamblers. There's something about the mafia being timeless, and that will never fully put them away. I mean, they've been literally rooting around in garbage and shit for the last 40 years, just waiting for their chance to get back into the game.
Yeah.
They've basically been in the sanitation industry. And now, all of a sudden, gambling is more, we have this really retarded idea in this country that if you legalize drugs, legalize prostitution, and legalize gambling, that you're going to take the criminal element out of it. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, potheads. Sorry, Johnny. I'm sorry, gambling addicts. I'm sorry, all of you. As long as you have these things and you have people addicted to them, you will have people incurring debts. You will have people engaging in criminal activity to try and make money or acquire these items. And there will always be some criminal underworld operation happily there to facilitate and possibly hurt you if you don't play by the rules. So the fact that we're making gambling legal is not taking the mafia out of gambling. It's bringing them back into the game because the gambling is more widespread. And Johnny,
yeah, but they don't still run cigarettes and like liquor, do they? They do?
It's called stealing. They just steal it and they sell it. Kind of like, I wouldn't say black people at CVS pharmacies are in the hair care products business, but they fence the shit out of the stuff they steal.
Fair enough.
And there's the mafia's involved in cigarette running because of the taxes in different states. They'll run you cigarettes from other states where the taxes are lower, and you can sell them. Like the mafia is involved in, like New York has high cigarette taxes. So they've got a cigarette racket where they get them cheaper in other states, and they bring
like
them
the
up
southern
to
states and then run them up.
Yeah, and they sell them to bodegas.
Huh. All right, yeah, no, never mind. I stand corrected.
So,
you know what? I'm willing to take your information on that one and trust it.
But with gambling, all you're doing is you're making the gambling more prevalent, and more people can have access to it, and it's easier to do. And while, yes, the mob is running some gambling still, where the mob makes its money is in you owing a shitload of money and then getting getting them to do getting you to do favors for them, getting you to do their will, or just fucking paying them their money or they'll kill you. But now
usury is a thing.
Now we're going to find out how Gen Z handles the mob, because organized crime is back into the gambling business in a big way. Because remember, before, their operations were kind of limited because gambling was illegal. You had to dodge the police. You had to make sure you didn't get caught. Now with gambling legal, you can facilitate whatever the hell you want. It's legitimate. Along with the mob's resurfaced notoriety are revelations about its latest alleged targets. According to charging documents by law enforcement, it's young people. In New Jersey last week, we're going to start hearing names that you haven't heard in a while. This one features the Lucchese crime family. Like, they're back, dude.
They're still alive?
How long
I thought they were all dead.
How long have you watched the news? How long has it been since you heard the Lucchese crime family? And be honest, how kind of heartwarming is it to hear them again?
It is nice to know they're still going. I actually can't think of a time. I think that everything I've had has been like a movie, literally like a biopic or something.
Right.
I can't remember the Lucchese crime family being in the news.
It feels like at a time where it feels like a lot of America is going away. It feels
like an old friend's back.
It feels like an old buddy's back. It feels like we're getting a piece of America back. Sure, it's the American uncle who pats you on the back and then kneecaps the shit out of you and breaks every bone in your body. But we missed him because he tells funny stories.
Tom, where you been? I was upstate for murder. That sucks. Good to see you.
Good to have you back. In New Jersey last week, the state attorney general charged 14 people, including a suspected member and associates of the Lucchese crime family. They're back. As well as, two things came back in 2025 from the 80s. The Lucchese crime family and Beetlejuice. And it's nice to see them both. It's nice to
that
see
Beetlejuice sequel was good.
Solid. Yeah. It was a solid movie.
It's a good flick.
In connection with an alleged illegal sports betting ring targeting college students and young adults. Hey, you guys don't have any money to do your gambling on your apps? That's too bad. We could float you. We'll take a piece of your winnings until we're whole, and then, 10% after that. You just pay us back. It'll be fine. Easy installments. There is something about those fucking gay, tiny, shorted Gen Z kids with their little John Stockton shorts getting the shit beat out of them by old-timey mobsters that I kind of like.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Oh, how many times are you going to hit me? 6, 7? That case came on the heels of major operations in New York, where federal prosecutors allege the mafia bilked high rollers out of their cash through rigged card games. Yeah, so what they do is, this is what Chauncey Billups was in on. They would get a big sports star who owed him a lot of money, like Chauncey Billups, to sit in on a card game. These really rich guys would go, holy shit, I get to play cards with Chauncey Billups, not knowing that these guys are signaling to each other and rigging this guy out of a fuckload of his money. And he's just happy he got to sit with Chauncey Billups.
At the table with him.
Yep. So This is where I love the mob. Who's getting hurt? A bunch of retarded college kids and super rich guys.
And they're paying, in a lot of cases, for a privilege, because in most cases, the mob doesn't want you to know that they just fleeced you.
Right.
They want you to think that you had a good time and, oh, luck wasn't with me tonight. It was all chance.
While experts say legalized sports betting does not necessarily share the same customer base as an illegal bookkeeper. Sure.
Right.
Sure. And the mafia is not involved in the financing of this gambling. Yeah.
No.
Sure. The latter will always be enticing to some, even if La Cosa Nostra is not what it once was. Well, they're coming back, baby. The Lucchese's are back. Is the Genovese crime family still running around? Let's get them back into the game. I
have no idea if they are or not. I didn't think the mob was gone, but I thought like the old families and stuff and like all of that. I thought all those things had faded.
Fuck that. They're back, baby. They're back. Drinking Beers with $5 says, "We need Real American" by Rick Derringer. I mean, that's a pretty evergreen statement, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, the two things that are going to happen more now that gambling's illegal is organized crime will make a comeback because you can't always get the gambling done cleanly.
Right.
And there's always with the gambling being legal, the mafia can now do the rigged card games and do other stuff out in the open a little easier. Because the mechanism,
it's not committing a crime.
Right. Well, I mean, the crime may be the fraud and everything that you're committing in these rigged card games, but
but the act isn't a crime, so you have to look and find true proof and traces of the fraud. Right. Otherwise, how do you know?
The mechanism with which they rig is not illegal. So you're okay. And really, technically, rigging the game is not illegal. It's frowned upon. You're not supposed to do it. But if you're going to be a sucker at a table and people, there's no law that says you can't work together with people at a poker table. There's no misdemeanor or felony involved in that.
Starts crossing a line when you use secretly marked cards that you can see through your sunglasses, but.
And again, like, just don't be a retard and sit down at tables that look a little sus. That's all.
And that's some James Bond shit to fucking find out they're doing that now. Like,
right?
It's like, wow, really?
Using the Google Glass and stuff. But you're going to see more of this. Like, you're going to see more games being fixed. You're going to see the efficacy of, or the ethics of sports be compromised even more because there's so much more money and so many more influential people involved in the gambling. Like, you think people were saying the Super Bowl was rigged before. I mean, now every time I watch sports, since this Chauncey Billups thing,
you start questioning it.
I start going, that was a weird call. Somebody got the points on the spread here. Is like, what's this? This seems a little iffy.
Now every ref that seems like he's being suspect, he's on the fucking dole.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan the Garbage Man says, imagine if the mob took back Vegas. Oh, it'd be awesome.
And that was my other question. Is the mob still in Vegas at all, or did they get pushed out of Vegas?
They haven't
pushed out of Vegas.
Mob hasn't been in Vegas since early 90s.
Yeah.
Early 90s is probably when the last remnants of the mob. When did the last of the mob leave Vegas? I think like 92. The last vestiges of mob significance in Las Vegas were effectively removed in the mid to late 80s. A process that culminated with the imprisonment and deaths of key figures and the rise of corporate ownership on the Strip. And that corporate ownership, by the way, just built these big, lavish, unnecessary resorts and jacked the fuck out of prices.
So Vegas became unaffordable pretty quick.
They turned it into Disneyland.
That's kind of weird. I don't know which way I would prefer it then.
I've been in 2005, and then I started going back again in 2020. And 2005 was cooler, and 2005 it had already gotten away from that. Or not 2005, because I was 21 at the time. 2007. 2007, and then back again in 2020. And it changed a lot just from that time. And it was already getting too corporate in 2007, so it would be nice if it... I mean, it's hard to say this, but it would be nice if it dressed down a little, I guess.
Because I think I went through Vegas in the end of the 90s, maybe early 2000. I was there for whenever the Star Trek experience first showed up in the Hilton.
You're like the coolest guy in the world. You know that?
No, I'm not. I have one really shitty but we went through Vegas once. I fell asleep poolside from 11 to noon face down.
Really? I
got like 3rd-degree sunburn.
I have a similar horror story in Las Vegas.
What's that?
I got married.
I feel like your scars are probably more deeper.
Mine are a little
probably more painful in the moment.
Mine are a little more under the surface. There is
they're all gone. I had to shed them.
There is a happy ending to that story.
What's that?
I got out, much like my time in jail. 1999, a Las Vegas press release declared the city free of traditional organized crime, noting that the last major mafia-related trial had been the Herbert Blitzstein murder trial, which concluded that year. Poor Herbert.
All right.
Poor.
So
drinking beers with $5 says the mob left Vegas when the Jews moved in. Hey, Jewish. You might not know this. Jewish mobsters built Las Vegas.
Yeah, Jewish people have been part of the mob for a long time.
Yeah. Bugsy Siegel and the accountant, Meyer Lansky.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Jews built Las Vegas, my man. Flagrant says, was there in 92, $1.99 steak dinner at Binion's. My cousin was the Riviera Elvis for many years and would give us tours of Vegas like you'd never seen. And it's not, you can't just say inflation, because a lot of it was these businesses made their money on gambling, so they didn't need to charge you an arm and a leg for food. Now people don't gamble as much anymore, and they've built these big, expensive resorts. They need to pay for them, and they bring in 5-star chefs, and it's like, I feel like
they hire, 5-star talent to come in and do musical and whatever performance acts, and so you got to pay all that shit.
Well, see, and that's the thing. They used to get 5-star performance acts in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, but they were all mob-connected guys who would do it as a favor.
Right.
Like Frank Sinatra didn't charge full price to perform in Las Vegas.
They probably gave him some chips on the house to play with, have some fun.
And a tab.
Have some fun with our fun money.
Yeah, he and his boys could have a tab and gamble. They get a marker, and people would go to the shows. I mean, they'd spend.
And nobody would fuck with them because, again, they knew the right people.
Cheeseburger Pie with $1 says the Jewish mob just pushed out the Italians in Vegas. No, the Jews were first in Las Vegas. I'm sorry. The Jews were first. They built it. Approachable says, yeah, but Aaron, you at least had some good times in Vegas that canceled that out. Like doing a naked photo shoot. I didn't do a naked photo shoot. I was taking a picture out the window, and I did not know that my girlfriend at the time was in the... Not good. Not
good.
And I deleted the photo on the plane because Raziv Chaz messaged me and said, hey, just so you know, in that picture, in the reflection in the window, is this. And if I hadn't deleted it before the plane took off, that would have stayed up for hours.
Yeah, that would have been a problem.
So there you go. All right. Thank you very much to Drinking Beers and Cheeseburger Pie. We appreciate you guys. Hey, you guys are only 50 memberships away from 600 this week. Thank you. 605 of you checking out the toe right now. Rumble, hit thumbs up. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit follow. YouTube, you're doing all right. Keep hitting thumbs up, keep hitting subscribe. Rumble picks up a little bit, and we'll be right back up to around 700 before you know it. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for hitting like. Thank you for hitting share. Thank you for telling more people about the show. This is an odd story. I think this kind of shows like the human side of like stand your ground laws in Florida. This is a guy who his house was broken into, shot the intruder, killed him. Now, usually we celebrate that kind of thing.
I mean, not celebrate, but I definitely say good for him for defending himself.
That's what I mean. We say good for that guy. Hey, you defended your home. Good work. And then you kind of forget that there's a guy, an innocent guy who just had to shoot somebody to death.
And is fucking tormented over the act of taking a life. Yeah.
Exactly. Probably has to move because that house is going to be kind of a grim
That's going to be
reminder.
a memory.
Yeah.
You're not going to stop replaying that night in your sleep as it is, let alone when you get up the next day and you got to walk through that room.
Exactly. So this guy in Florida shot an intruder, killed him, and is now apologizing to that guy's family. Now, some people might look at this and go, what a pussy. I look at this and I say, God damn, I hope I never have to fucking shoot a guy coming through the door.
I wouldn't call him a pussy. Like, I mean, it's not like he went out to shoot this guy. He obviously doesn't feel good about it. But of course, that's what happens when you get forced into a situation you don't want to deal with.
Don't be a dick and break into people's houses.
Now on the night team, police say 4 people tried to force their way into a Southwest Miami-Dade home until the home owner turned the tables, greeting them with a gun. Tonight
If you're 4-on-1, I mean, I get why the guy feels bad, but you have no choice. I mean, 4-on-1, the only way you're going to get them to tuck tail and run is by firing a gun at them.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm necessarily publicly apologizing to the family.
Yeah.
They're
Just
hearing.
because, like,
Well,
they
does
came
that
to
open
my
you
house.
up for a lawsuit?
Right. And more importantly, the 4 of you came to my effing house. Like, I didn't go find you.
Right.
I was at home fucking sleeping, and you came in my home, and I shot at you because, again, 4-on-1. I thought this was a 1-on-1 thing, and I'm just like, oh, somebody defended their home, and maybe they didn't. Maybe they feel like they acted too rashly, too quickly, and things escalated too much. 4-on-1, like, no, I'm sorry. There's no, we're going to wait to see how this discussion goes. Like, no, there's 4 of you that just busted in here. This is not happening.
From that homeowner, the night team's Jessica Vallejo is live where it happened with the story. Jessica.
Robin, the homeowner says he was forced to open fire, but tonight he's apologizing now to the family who is now mourning.
I was in the bathroom and I heard my mom scream.
Just taking a shit. That's the worst. You're taking a nice shit, you're relaxing, you're enjoying yourself, and then somebody breaks into your house. So now you don't even have time to wipe. You got shit all over your ass, and you're having to shoot
You got to pull up your
people.
pants just so you don't trip.
Yeah, you reek like poop. And after you reek like poop and you got to shoot, now you got to shoot a guy to death and you still got to wipe. Ugh. What an awful way to have to kill a guy with poop in your butt. Whoop. What the fuck happened? There we go.
Yeah, we scrolled down or something.
Get off my porch before I called the police. So I'm startled. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So I grabbed my gun.
That's when things then took a violent turn Saturday night. This man, who did not want to be identified, says he was forced to open fire.
By him seeing my gun, I thought it would make him run.
We all know it's Kevin Hart just by the voice. You don't have to hide it.
Like to get off
Well, then
the
he
porch.
could have retreated. There's a dog door.
So there wouldn't be no issue. If he left the porch, there would be no issue.
He says the man then charged at him when he told him to leave.
I go in the house.
It's not what I want.
In the house, he barges at me.
That's not what I want.
I hope you die.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
What about while I'm shitting?
Yeah.
In case I need it.
Nobody's saying you can't take a shit. Nobody's saying you can't take a shit in your house. We're just saying you can't take a shit while someone's breaking in.
That's why I shot him, unfortunately.
The Southwest Miami-Dade home was then swarmed by police shortly after, as police responded to the home near Southwest 141st Street and Southwest 110th Avenue. Miami-Dade Fire Rescue took the injured man to a nearby hospital, where he later died. The man who pulled the trigger says his intention was not to kill him.
What you want to do, scare him? I mean, the guy's in your house and he means you nothing but the worst harm. I mean, you gotta, sorry, buddy. I feel you. I get it. I understand, but you gotta, there's only one way to for sure stop him.
I lost my peace of mind. Like, I've never had any situation like this ever in my life. Like, ever. I never had to pull a gun on anybody, let alone use it.
Never had to. There's plenty of times he got to, but he never had to.
So,
those were all fun.
Yeah.
Even while he was down, I was telling him, like, don't die, don't die. I was trying to help him, like. So you trying to save his life? Yeah, I wasn't killing him. I wasn't trying to kill him.
According to police, the man.
See, this is the mental toll that these shitheads put on people, too. Like you go breaking into someone's house, you think, oh, I'm just breaking in, stealing a bunch of their shit, and then leaving. It's like, no, if they defend themselves, first of all, you're dead. And now, second of all, this guy's all fucked up. His mom's probably fucked up. Like all of the bullshit you leave behind. I guess if they gave a shit, they wouldn't be home burglars.
Probably not. But also the other part of this is, too, even if everything goes the way you want it to, they still have traumatic stress, trauma, and issues to deal with. Just the fact of feeling like the place they go to when they're done with the day and done with the world, the place they retreat to isn't safe.
Yeah.
Because it's been invaded before.
Dude, Florida and Texas are two states I would not break into anywhere in.
Oh, God, no, not in Florida. Because if they shoot you and you escape, now you've got a blood trail. You're just attracting all of the crocodilators and fucking all the other crazy shit they got around there.
And Florida isn't like Minnesota where it's like, oh, you have a duty to retreat and all that shit. In Florida,
which is gay.
In Florida, they come through that threshold of that door. You better be ready to die. I hope you've made your peace with your God because you're going to get smoked. And Texas, I'm pretty sure if a guy looks at you funny in public, you get to cap him. That look made me feel threatened. But it's justified.
He said we crawfished a bet and called us a liar.
It really is still Tombstone in Texas. He's like,
sorry, boys, got to take it before Judge Spicer.
Law and order every time. That's us. It was legal.
Just murdered a dude.
Yeah, I know. Turkey Creek
Turkey Creek Johnson?
Texas Jack. Yeah, Turkey Creek Johnson and Texas Jack Vermillion literally just murdered those guys in the street. But they went, oh, he crawfished on a bet and called me a liar. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Yeah, go ahead and kill the guy.
Yeah, that's a death penalty.
Killed was with 3 others. They took off running after shots rang.
Yeah,
what we
as
later
you do.
found out, I don't know if it's true, was that they had an altercation with him, which is why he was here. He was like running from them.
Crazy, like this is insanity. This is like a nightmare.
Oh, so the guy that this guy shot was running from the 3 other guys?
So you break into someone's house randomly because you're being chased by people?
This story's getting really retarded. You know what, though? He even said, he goes, I don't know if this is true. I'm going to go ahead and bet it's not true. I'm going to guess what happens is in a lot of these cases, especially in particular communities, the family makes up some bullshit story after their criminal relative gets killed.
Because they don't want their relative to be publicly ostracized as a criminal.
Well, remember, they're always a gentle giant. They were always turning their life around. They were always nothing but the kindest person. So I'm going to go ahead and call bullshit on oh, yeah, he was actually, the other 3 were trying to break into houses. He was bravely trying to stop them. And then they chased after him. So he broke into a guy's house and charged at the owner to try and hug him to safety. Bullshit.
Like, this is a bad movie.
Like, I'm just trying to wake up. Like, I'm just...
Actually, so far, it's a pretty good movie.
Be interesting.
I'm just hoping this is all just a bad dream.
While police have not identified the man who was killed, the homeowner feels remorseful, giving a message to the family now grieving their
This
loved
is a
one.
mistake.
I apologize.
Nope.
Taking a life was never my goal. I wasn't trying to kill him. I was just trying to like save myself.
This is where a lawyer would be in your ear going, shut the fuck up. This is
not what you know, it's what you can prove.
It's a clean shooting. You're above suspicion. They broke into your house. Stop apologizing to the family. Because you say you're sorry to that family, and they say that he wasn't a crook. He was running away from these 3 guys. Now all of a sudden, every ambulance chasing attorney is going to be sending them shit in the mail going, we can represent you in a civil case.
We can get this wrongful death thing kind of ironed out and maybe get you some money for your loss.
Right, and I'm not saying they would stand a chance. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, you could be creating...
But they're going to get harassed.
Yeah, you could be creating a bigger headache for yourself. That's all. Rabbi Smoothie says, there's something else. All those years I worked them cow towns, I was only ever in one shootout. A man lost his life, and I took it. You don't ever want to know how that feels, boy. Not ever. $5 from Waylon says, for the Tombstone lines, best when Johnny participates. I mean, when does Johnny miss an opportunity?
I love doing Tombstone.
To get involved in a Tombstone reference, for God's sake. Thank you, Waylon.
Thank you.
For the $5. Waylon now at $30. I got to keep track of that because we got people trying to break into that
top
booking.
5,
and who knows, someone in central booking might shoot them. We had Katie with 25 earlier. What is Central booking at? What's the number? Camel Toe's at 50.
Red
Fox Matt is at 45. That's
Okay.
that's the going
That's
rate.
the buy-in.
Drinking beers with $5 on YouTube this time says, I came over to YouTube to give you a thumbs up. Hey, everyone on Rumble, go over to YouTube and give us a thumbs up. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Oh, and by the way, ever since we told you guys to go do that, 622 is the number, and Rumble popped back up again. Thank you guys so much. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. It's working. Thank you so much. And in every other way, you guys are doing fantastic as well. We're only 50 memberships away from 600.
So thank you all very much.
Yeah, 50 memberships away from 600, which is the number we'd like to get to by the end of Friday. Can you make a short little appearance on the 5th anniversary show on Friday?
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem.
I've got you, Oz, Matt, and maybe Matt Wood.
Okay. I'd love to hang out for a bit. Just let me know when and where and how we do it.
I also have a question for you. I don't think I was blocked before, like in these last 5 years.
Yeah.
But I think I might have got Adrian blocked. I think I might have got blocked by Adrian, which is weird because we've communicated.
Strange.
In the last year or so.
I haven't spoken to him directly. Like, I messaged him the one time you asked me to a while back about the anniversary show, I think.
I can still get I can still see his comedian pages, like his comedy pages and shit like that. Can't see his regular Facebook page.
Interesting. Yeah. I know nothing. You guys have more communication than I do.
What the fuck did I do? Besides let my ex-wife come on the show and tell everyone that he basically tried to R-word her. She got fucking brazen. You know, I've earned every single one of my cease and desists. My Adrian one I did not earn. April got me that one.
So do you want to send that one to her?
I should. Well, you know what else I have in my house, and I don't know what to do with these. Let's talk about this for a second before we open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. I don't know what to do with this. Like, if I throw it away, I feel shitty as a human being. I don't want it in my house anymore, but it's kind of in a cupboard out of sight, out of mind that I don't really go into.
Okay.
And she didn't feel that it was important enough to take when she got to go through the house for hours and hours and take what she wanted. She left her grandparents' like old dishes. Like her dead grandma's old dishes and shit are in my house. And like, I kind of want to drop it off.
You're not going to use them.
No, not at all. Oh, I should take somebody says I should take the butter dish.
Yeah, the butter. You should keep the butter dish reimbursement. But then, like, I don't know, man. You could ask her if you really wanted to go out of your way. You could ask her if she wants them back.
I won't talk to
All
her.
right, then my vote. Fucking Goodwill that shit. Like,
it feels I could take it to her parents' house because it would be their parents, you know. But I don't want
to do that.
I don't want to see them either because her mom was a fucking cunt the last time I talked to her. Her dad was really, really cool. Yeah, it was probably too cool, to be honest with you. Like, he wanted to get lunch and shit. I can understand, like, her daughter was about to be arrested for cocaine, so I can understand her wanting to blame someone else for it. But, yeah, I don't know. Like,
thank God that's not a learned behavior.
I just put that together. Wow, that's a great point. But no, actually, my thing is, Caliente says mail it to her parents. God, wrapping up like dishes. I worry I'd break it.
Bubble wrap and shit.
That's not a bad idea. Caliente might be right. That's probably the best way to do it. Giving it away doesn't seem right because it's not mine to give away.
Right, but you also didn't leave it in your house. She did.
That's true. God, she left the most uncomfortable fucking couch here. It's just such an awful couch. It's a leather, like motorized. It's got the motor in it for the reclining and everything else. So it's just like, it was
It's a cripple couch. I can't raise the legs myself.
It was like she bought it before she knew me and she just left it here. But like, it was an expensive ass couch. When I met her, she was making payments on her couch.
Oh,
like that's how she bought this.
I've never owed
couch.
payments on furniture. I don't know why people do that.
Yeah, buy the furniture you can afford. Actually, buy less furniture than you can afford. Honestly.
Hell, dude, I'm in traditional poor boy fashion. I take furniture donations. I have furniture that I've inherited from other people, and that's literally how it's accumulated.
So like, I'll be sitting on that. I never sit on that couch because I'm just like, it's fucking uncomfortable.
Does anyone sit on the couch?
No. Whenever anyone comes over here, they want either the sack, the gaming sack.
Oh, dude,
or
the
whatever.
sack is cool.
They like the sack, or they go right for that 2-person reclining chair.
I endorsed the sack just for the clip.
Yeah,
but
nobody wants the couch.
Then yeah, man, get rid of the couch. I ain't taking it. I said I take furniture donations. I ain't taking your couch.
Yeah, she was still making interest-free payments on the couch when she moved in. So technically, I had a black people couch in my house until it was paid. I paid it off though. Don't worry. Don't worry. I paid that one off. It's fine.
Now it's a debt-free couch. It just still sucks.
It still sucks. Veldrain with $1 says, I have an idea for those dishes. Leave them out in the rain. That's not very nice.
Oh, they get dirty.
Papa Shop says, Johnny is homeless and April is black.
I'm not homeless.
I mean,
I have a place. It's just not ideal with my condition. And I'm working on I'm working on getting all the services and things available to me and resources available to me to find a place that's not here. So, hey. Fucking
Somalis.
Slowed down the process for sure.
A-Train says, I will take the couch. I have no couch. I'm not really looking to go couch shopping. I mean, it's better than nothing. But I should take the couch down here and I should move that one upstairs. But here's the other thing. Like, she buys this big fucking black motorized couch. Stop. She buys this giant motorized couch, and those things are heavier than a motherfucker. There is only one place I'm taking that fucking couch. I'm not manipulating it downstairs. It's going right out the fucking door. That's the only place that fucking monstrosity is going. Right out the door.
Dude. I had a sectional that was that way, that it wasn't motorized or anything, but it had the sofa recliner thing in it and the Chase lounge thing. And even when you break it into pieces, it's more manageable, but it's still fuck all heavy as all get out. And I just can only imagine what that thing's like then if it's motorized.
Oh, God. Now the old school radio audience is popping in the chat going, oh, wait, there's a couch for sale? No, there's not. We're not doing the couch for sale.
Yes, there's a couch for sale.
There is not a couch for sale. That is not what I'm saying in the least.
You should have saved this for Friday. There is a couch for sale, ladies and gents.
Many people in chat. I heard there's a couch for sale. There's not a couch for sale. I promise. I didn't know that I've never made payments on furniture before, but I didn't know that making payments on furniture was a black thing, because now people in the chat are saying, oh, April's fucking black. She's fucking ghetto. And I didn't know that was.
I would say I didn't know that either, but I did know growing up and in my adult life, a lot of people of color were ones who frequented those establishments. So I had a few sisters that maybe dated a few of those guys. It's not surprising.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, bring your dishes to the Sartell Police Department and give them April's information and have her pick them up there. No, I think I like Caliente's idea.
And that's vastly inconveniencing the police department.
Yeah, right?
They have better shit to do.
Ronald Everode says, good move getting Oz back on. You can replace the sad cripple with a happy drunk. Johnny, fuck off. I just want to let you know
I've been pretty happy the last couple days.
Want to let you know I'm not replacing you with Oz. I'm adding Oz to the
lineup.
Rumble Creator Program is very generous, and our ad revenue and views are way up. So I'm investing back into the show and bringing some of the crew
people back.
Bo Beardington with the $1.99 says, can you use the plates for target practice? No, I don't want to. Here's the thing. A lot of people in this audience and outside this audience have this animosity towards her that I don't have. You have to understand where things were. I'm very happy to have moved on, and God willing, she is too. I would say that was a disaster. Like the end, the last 6 to 8 months were a very unenjoyable, disastrous experience. I'm guessing for both of us. I know it was for me, but
it was not fun for any parties involved at the end.
I don't share your guys's misery or hatred or whatever. That's all. I'm not telling you can't have it. Eric writing in says, what is the asking price of the couch? All right. Loaded Wrench with $2 says, when can I pick the couch up? Great. $1 from Veldrain. The viewers and I want to know, does the couch glow under a black light? If yes, can we use that as a discount?
I should hope not. It's a leather couch, it's a leather couch. You should be able to clean that off.
MSO
let it dry.
MSO with a great point. He says animosity has nothing to do with it. Shooting plates is fun.
That is true.
Skeet
shooting is awfully fun.
Chips and Diff says, does SP want to have target practice with those plates? Stop thinking of yourself, Aaron. It's a good point. I am being selfish, aren't I?
I just personally, I don't know why SP would have any animosity in this situation at all. Didn't really bother.
No. Like I said, I hope and pray that everyone's happier the way things are now. Christ knows I am. And I've had a hell of a year. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about Stonies. They have Gearhead playing live. Is it Gearhead or Gearbox? I might have fucked up my own read right off the top. Grunge Box. Boy, I was holy.
You were way off.
Wow.
Samsonite.
Wow. You guys like Grunge Box? They're good. They're going to be at Stoney's tomorrow night. And Stoney's is going to be open at 5 p.m. on Thanksgiving. Go to Stoney's this weekend for a great time for your Thanksgiving festivities. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. They're going to check out your local gun shows. I believe they're going to be in Faribault. Next, go ahead and check out Midland Armory for everything you need for home defense, hunting, sports shooting, whatever you need. Midland Armory has it for you. They also have, they take care of the suppressor process from start to finish. You don't have to go anywhere else. But Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy take care of it for you. Questions answered, Derek and Tracy know it best. This is their live. Knives, optics, parts and gear, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Corms with $2.79 says, send one plate to every viewer. We're not doing... Guys, there is not a couch for sale, and I am not giving away dishes. For the love of God. Ryan the Garbage Man, call back in... I don't know. I would say call back in about 5 seconds.
What are the odds this is about the couch?
I'm going to guess that it's not about the couch. I think Ryan the Garbage Man is a straight shooter. You can go ahead and call anytime. Mild with $1 says, how much for Johnny's futon? See, that's good. I'd rather talk about...
Again, the futon's not for sale. I only have the one. And as we established, I can't afford new furniture.
Oh, come on. Everything's for sale.
So how much for the couch?
That's not what I meant. And you fucking know that. You know that's not what I meant. 50 memberships away from 600. Thank you guys for a great morning thus far. I closed like all of our stories for the 7 o'clock hour. Good thing I still have to tell you guys about All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Make it All Care Towing today. If you go in the ditch, if you have problems with the weather, what have you, All Care Towing, 320-253 5203. Oh, Johnny, you're going to love this next caller. Hello, sir. What can we do for you? Welcome to Steel Toe.
Yes. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, welcome to the show. You know,
Speak up, sir. I can't hear you.
We haven't heard from you in a while. It's good to hear from you. Thank you for calling. What can we do for you?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking to you, caller. Go ahead. You're on the line.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Oh, God bless. Yes. The couch, is it still for sale?
Sir, I don't have a couch for sale. I have a weed-soaked futon if you're interested.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. But I was interested more in the Inglorious Bastards couch.
Wait.
I want to use it as a scratching snail.
Sir, sir, I don't understand.
Sir,
How is it
speak English.
Sir, how is it the Inglorious Bastards couch? I don't understand.
Oh, it's enriched with zinc. Oh, come on, sweetheart, send it to me.
This is.
Oh, you fucking suck.
You know what? In his defense, I think he was feeling a little self-conscious about his phone call. I feel like it wasn't going well, but he ended it well.
I thought it was going great, but
the angrier he gets at me, the more upset he is with the delivery of his phone call. And I feel like his "hello, where are you, sir?" and that, I feel like that's stalling to kind of think of what the punchline is going to be. I'm not trying to give away the magic. But he ended it well with the zinc couch and the like gold dust level of like pretending to whack off.
Right. So it was a nice, like I said, I overall, I thought he did well.
He was being too hard on himself, I think. Ryan, the garbage man, call back, and then we got you. Another text coming in. I think you should auction the couch on Friday. Guys, it's a fucking couch.
You started this.
It's a fucking
You said
couch.
you didn't want it. You said you hated it. You said it's uncomfortable. Nobody likes sitting on the thing.
It fills the room. It fills the room. All right, let's go back to the phones. Thank you guys very much for your contributions to our fine program. Ryan, the garbage man, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going? On Sunday, I got to bring my mom and her boyfriend down to the airport because they fly out to Texas. On the way back, I could swing by and pick that bad boy up. I'm taking it.
That's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, I am not selling the couch. By the way, people are saying that was Mr. Silverstein who called in. Some people are saying it's Jeff Garcia who calls in. That guy is called in under many different names.
Okay.
So I'm not really sure who he was today. Thank you guys very much. So this, I talked about this a little bit today. I think we can kind of skip it. But a judge dismissed the charges against James Comey, the former FBI director, and Letitia James, the Attorney General of New York, after they found that the prosecutor was illegally appointed. So they're dismissing the indictments that the Trump administration brought against the two of them. And now the Trump administration has a decision. They can, I guess, appeal it. They could start a new investigation and correct whatever this judge says is wrong. Or they can drop the whole thing and just move the fuck on. This is part of the... hold on.
Call from
Mikey.
Mikey, hello. You know, you never call in. I'm wondering, to what do we owe this occasion?
Well, I mean, I get the point. You're not selling your stupid fucking couch. Are you open to trades?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's continue this bit. What did you have in mind?
Well, I've got an 89 Cutlass Sierra, got a few polar bear femurs, I've got a silo full of tortillas and about 85,000 gallons of potable water in the Baja.
Oh, my God. You have
You want it,
85,000
yours.
gallons of potable water and a silo full of tortillas, and you're willing to offer all of that for my black, motorized, uncomfortable couch?
Well, I feel like you're skipping over the polar bear.
Oh,
femur
sorry.
Those
And-
are very hard to get.
and the
polar
polar bear
bears are a bit of a motherfucker. I don't know if you know that.
That's true.
Getting their femur bones away from them is a bit of a task.
Wait, you took the femur bones from live polar bears?
Yeah.
That ups the degree of difficulty significantly.
Wow, I didn't even know that was possible. That was dangerous. You know what? Hit me up in the DMs and we'll discuss it.
Nah, I think I'm going to pass, actually. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. There we go. I lost my sale. God damn it. $1 from Veldrain says, in the red corner, weighing in at recovering from something, April Grunge Box Anderson. Anderson. That's not her last name, by the way. So let's put some respect on her name, please. Approachable with $1 says, Aaron, I have a better trade for you. I will trade you the couch for a painting of a German Shepherd. It's an original Hitler. For those of you who are internet fans and not radio fans, we used to have our fans call Tradio shows live on the air.
Yeah.
And we would listen to the live stream of the Tradio shows, and our audience would call in and they would say, yeah, I have, it's where you call in to sell things on the radio. And our fans would call in and say things like, yeah, I have a German Shepherd painting. It's an original Hitler. Or they would say, yeah, it's signed by the artist on the back. It says here an A. Hitler. And there would be a couple stations that would go for it. Like they wouldn't hang up on the person or call them out.
And they'd just say, hey, they're selling this off.
There were people selling
historical artwork.
They were selling polar bear femurs, making fun of the Will Sasso, Jesse Ventura bit.
Yeah.
There was, oh, God, they would sell... whatever.
Someone did a couch at one point.
A couch, whatever stupid fucking bit we had going on the show that day, they would be selling that. Oh, Scott Steiner. They were selling all kinds of Scott Steiner memorabilia. A Scott Steiner math book was one of the things they would sell. And it would get so bad that the Tradio people would start screening their calls. And in some instances, they would stop taking calls from out of area code phone numbers. Area. So we would get locked out of all these like Kentucky and South Carolina Tradio shows. And so we found one in Wright County on KRWC in Buffalo, which wasn't too far from us. So we would have our fans call into that one, and they couldn't deny our phone calls because they were 320, and that was
our area code.
Exactly. So what happened was our fans would call in. They couldn't block them out. So the KRWC Tradio people sent the radio station a cease and desist and told us we couldn't do it anymore. But here was the great bit. People are saying, oh, Richard Christie and Sal did that on Howard Stern. No. We did it different. We didn't have our staff doing it. We weren't doing it. You can't do that.
Audience members were the ones doing it.
You are not allowed to do prank phone calls on the radio. You can get your station's license revoked for that. Every prank call you hear on the radio was either agreed to in advance or fake. So we would have our audience do it, and we would just listen to that radio station while we were on. And we would give out the phone number. Yeah. We would encourage others to call in, but we wouldn't be calling in. Is it a dirty rat fuck move? 1,000%.
It was also very funny.
It was also it was a great time. That was one of my favorite steel toe bits. We took a concept by the Stern Show and kind of twisted it, made it our own,
and did it again.
And goddamn, did we do a good job with it? Bear Heaton with $4.99 says, do you think Midland can take care of your YouTube suppression problem? Can All Care Towing tow the YouTube out of the ditch? Just asking for a friend. I mean, as YouTube is down, Rumble and Twitter and all the other ones are way up. So I can't really be that upset about it. It's just all
it's not awesome, but we're thriving in other places. So
I mean,
focusing on the positives.
We're at 608 right now. I'm happy with 600. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Everybody hit that thumbs up. We're doing it, as the great Chad Zumach says. What do you think? Do you want the Trump administration to appeal and keep going after Comey and Letitia James? I just feel like we have bigger problems.
I don't really care, because it seems like it's all personal vendetta stuff of the government going after one guy, but then going after these people because they were the ones in the government that went after you. Like,
the only thing
this doesn't need to be a thing.
The only thing about the Letitia James one is, isn't she being charged with the same thing she charged Trump with? The mortgage for, or the.
I mean, the
bank
irony
fraud
is
thing?
delicious.
Yeah, the Letitia James one is actually a crime. Comey's
that's more a grudge.
Yeah, Comey seems like more of a grudge thing, and that's all based in the Russia hoax deal.
Yeah,
I just like. Here's the thing. Go after Comey and Letitia James, whatever. I don't give a shit. But just fix our problems while you're doing it. You know, shut up about Venezuela. Shut up about what we're going to do with Ukraine and Russia. Abandon the whole thing and fix what's going on here. End H-1B visas. That'll be an economic boom. Make it so any of these countries that are going to invest money inside of America have to hire American workers or they can't do it. Do shit like that. Up oil production, all of that stuff. And then you can talk about your personal grudges. Like, I would have no problem if Trump wants to go get back at everyone and, you know, fuck everybody. Fine. But let shit here get better first.
Get our shit to shoe level before you start settling your debts.
And
or I suppose settle our debt.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it ain't his debt. It's our debt. Baba Shab says he talks about active cases too much, and it's easy to paint it as political retribution. Yeah, I mean, the way Trump does it is pretty see-through.
I like I said, I don't know. I haven't followed the Comey one enough to know. I feel like you said, we've got more important shit with the fucking bill that passed that upped our spending on all these areas that isn't awesome. All the stuff we didn't sign up for. We've got the ICE thing that's still becoming a huge pain in the dick. And then since Doge never actually happened, we didn't do any of the hopeful cost-cutting measures people like myself were really hoping we would see.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. They keep people are saying Doge is dead, Doge is dead, Doge is gone. Apparently, Doge is still around. It's just been decentralized, or at least that's what the administration is saying. Is that Doge is still out there and still kicking?
But if they don't approve, the judges said if the cuts aren't nominated and approved by Congress, they're not legal and they can't be enforced.
They say that what Doge is doing is canceling existing contracts. So money that's already been appropriated or sent out or whatever, they're just canceling the contracts that we have.
Right. Well, can we make Congress stop making new contracts and let these run out and turn these off?
Well, we tried that with the whole shutdown thing. Turns out that's woefully inefficient. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, the whole shutdown thing happened. Plenty of people still got paid.
Right.
I mean, not our like national park workers or our air traffic controllers, but I mean shit tons of other people.
Yeah, right.
Like, I mean, not like Israel still saw their checks.
I bet you they still got their weapons. Donkey Nuts with 199 says, "What time is the Blacklight couch for Blacklight Friday sale for the couch?" It's not. We're not selling the couch. Donkey Nuts.
Friday Blacklight couch sale. It sounds brilliant.
I appreciate it. I really do. I'm glad you guys are interested in the couch. It's not for sale. I'm sorry. 50 memberships away from 600. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. This next guy is a real card. This guy is he might be your favorite guy today.
Okay.
I will give you this. He is a psycho murderer. He's not a nice man, but I think his story might be the best story. Now, I don't know if they're going to tell the whole story in this video portion, but I have a piece of this story that I don't know if they're going to be reporting in this, and it is the motivation. You know, we know what the what is. He killed 2 people. What we don't know is the why. Here we go. This is in Albuquerque.
Well, new today, the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office is investigating a double homicide in the South Valley. According to a criminal complaint, the suspect says that a cockroach told them to do it.
It's the worst sequel to Joe's Apartment I've ever heard, but I'm in for the pitch. Let's go.
It's more of a downplayed, low-budget sequel to Son of Sam. Son of Sam got orders to kill from his neighbor's dog. His neighbor's dog was telling him to kill people. This guy was a little more low budget in his neighborhood, and he had a cockroach telling him. That's a sneaky fucking cockroach, by the way. They can get those messages out. He says the cockroach was encrypted.
Right. Like, I don't condone this, okay? But I do have a question, and it's going to sound a little victim shaming. What did they do to this cockroach? But clearly they crossed the line. The cockroach went to an outside party to exact revenge. What the
What did they? Not only what did they do? I'm guessing hired an exterminator for another property, killed some of his family members, and he vows revenge.
A couple thousand of them. He's pissed.
My question is this: I mean, we can laugh at this guy all day long. Has that cockroach been detained, and are the streets safe until he is?
Yeah, he could be sending more decrypted death threats or encrypted death threats to other people.
What if he found another inbred Mexican to do his bidding?
Well, deputies say Alexis Hernandez is now charged with 2 open counts of murder.
God.
Let's see. I told you.
That's the face of a guy who takes messages from a cockroach. I mean, why do they dress for the job?
They never don't look like a guy who was told to murder by a cockroach. And by the way, I think for this story, it's more of a La Cucaracha rather than a cockroach.
That's got to be some sort of heretic, skin deformity. The guy looks like he's gotten, skin grafts all over his face, and he has acne.
No, that's just the Cumia face. Like, Cumia's got all those potholes in his face. That's just from really bad acne. Some people just get scarred up faces from childhood acne. It's just nasty. This poor guy. Poor cockroach gets his hooks in you. Doesn't let you go.
The cockroach message got through. He's probably the only one who dares talk to the bastard.
Yeah.
According to the sheriff's office, they were called to a home near Rio Bravo in Isleta last night.
I just can't get the picture out of my head of the aliens from Men in Black. Hey, you need to go next door and murder your neighbors.
Oh my God, I didn't even think of them. You're right. And they had the worst.
This coffee is so shitty that if you don't go next door and shoot the neighbors, I'm going to cut your throat with the coffee pot. Now I'm starting to sound like the goat in the Adam Sandler sketches.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking whizzed that thing.
Reports of gunfire.
You're a regular fucking Starbuck back there.
When they arrived, Hernandez reportedly answered the door armed with a gun, and they say he was also wearing a Marine saber, a sword, on his hip.
Jesus. That's a guy who means business. Like, sometimes you'll see a guy point a gun in your face, like a stick-up guy, and you'll be like, he doesn't mean it. This guy's too chicken shit. You see a guy wearing a Marine saber on his side, he's going to fucking shoot you.
And if you dare to get that gun out of his hands, he already has a backup option, and believe me, he's been practicing.
Yeah. Fucking dressed like Colonel Tavington in The Patriot, this fucking guy.
According to the police report, Hernandez
Did he die?
Deputies.
Cockroach talks like Jason Isaacs. You're back. The people next door, did they die? You. So you're the neighbor, are you? You and that farm and that stupid little cockroach.
Boy.
That there were 2 dead men inside. There were also 2 unharmed children there. Hernandez reportedly told deputies cockroaches sent him a message yesterday. He is now charged with 2 counts of homicide.
I miss the good old days where cockroaches would slide into your DMs just to send you a dick pic.
Right?
Now they're telling you
to kill people. And I mean, I gotta know, what are you into these cockroaches for? That you just take that and I gotta do it.
I told you, if we expand legal gambling in this country, organized crime is going to take over and exact a toll. It's fucking cockroach. Not only that, can we also commend the cockroach a little bit, because he did clearly instruct this guy to leave the kids alone.
Right. So it's obviously a cockroach with morals when he commits murder.
Right. So at least the cockroach is a nice guy.
He thought about it first.
Yeah, he wasn't like, go next door and kill everybody in the house. He only wanted him to kill the adults.
Fucking cockroaches encrypting their messages, too. Like, I can't do that shit.
I know,
Jesus.
right? Encryption-level cockroaches.
We're falling behind the cockroach. Shit.
Veldrain with $1 says, as a former employee of Motel 6, it wasn't one of our cockroaches. We keep the light on so that they stay under the employee fridge. Well, this guy was sending, this cockroach was sending encrypted messages. So he wasn't telling the guy. He wasn't talking to the guy.
He was emailing him.
Yeah, he was apparently Twitter DMing, emailing, some fucking thing. He was doing it in a more sophisticated way than most other animals instruct others to kill people.
But the dumb bastard still can't get out of a roach motel. Fucking weird.
God, I'm starting to think that this guy might be stupid. It's just me. This is kind of serious. We've been kind of doing, back and forth the serious stories. We got a good blend today, if you will, but it does make it hard to transition from story to story. The Pentagon is investigating Senator Mark Kelly from Arizona.
Yeah,
they're for not treason, but something kind of like treason adjacent,
inciting or something. I don't know. It's weird.
It all comes from that video where Senator Kelly instructed the military, he didn't instruct them, and this might save his ass. He told the military members in this video that they can refuse illegal orders and encouraged them to refuse illegal orders from the president. Now,
right, but what illegal orders?
Technically, that's not illegal, what Mark Kelly did. Because he's right.
That's a statement of a fact. Yes, military personnel can refuse illegal orders. But what order has Donald Trump given that's actually illegal?
Well, and the problem is there's a lot of wink, wink, nudge, nudge in there.
Right. We know what he's saying.
Exactly. So I'm not so sure.
But how do you prove that? It's not what you know, Jake. It's what you can prove.
That's a good point. Before we dive too deeply into this, Gray Duckling with $5 over on YouTube. Thank you, Gray Duckling. $5 says, what's this I hear about a black casting couch for sale? I have no knowledge.
Those just do better in the test.
I have no knowledge of it being a casting couch.
White casting couches are more stain resistant, but audiences just don't like them as much. Plus, they're smaller.
Dudapest with $1 says, is Mikey still banging that STD infested whore asking for a friend? Princess, no.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago, and that was people still. I see people in public who like the show, and once in a great while, I will hear from fans about the princess saga. They liked her.
I hope that lady's thriving and doing well. That's all I'm going to say. I know nothing.
I don't think I got accused of trying to sleep with that one, but I remember when April and I first started dating, April was really pissy about that Star Rising chick. The black girl that I invited on and interviewed that we had on the show. That was one of the first times that April got like an attitude with me. Was like the story. She's like, what about, she like got jealous that I was, and you know me, I don't.
You don't dip on the dark side of the line, so to speak.
I don't dig dark chocolate. So
right?
I don't know why she thought I would be All right, we're back. I'll tell you what happened. The entire internet shut off. The whole thing just went to shit. Did YouTube stay with us? Are they still hanging in there? I see that Rumble Studio is back. But I don't know. Is everyone... Oh, my God. I mean, 537 of you stuck around. Holy shit. That's amazing. Oh, I texted other people in my neighborhood. They said their internet is complete shit right now. On a Wall says YouTube ended. Well, my stream here says that it's still up. Yeah. Sir Franklin says we here. All right. Well, as long as you're here, Sir Franklin, then I'm happy. I mean, let's keep going. That was fucking wild. Honestly, I was worried that. Oh, I have another meeting in progress. Where's the fucking other meeting? Let's go back to the Johnny meeting. I want to go to the Johnny meeting. Where is it? Where's the goddamn Johnny meeting? I can't find it. I'm just going to start a new one. And other meeting. We'll bring Johnny in here. I'm sorry about this, guys. I apologize. It's going to take me a second to get everything back up and running. I'm sorry for the lack of professionalism here. I'm getting a new mouse today, by the way. That double clicking is driving me fucking insane. Yeah, everything just went. It just died. And all I did was I did the old unplug and plug back in. And there it was. But now, yeah, I have multiple people in my neighborhood saying, yep, internet's shit. All right, I've got, there we go. I've got the link sent back to Johnny. He should be good in a second here, and we can keep firing on all cylinders with today's show. You know, with our new approach to Steel Toe, with our new approach to the show, it's kind of one of those things where, like, it was going very, very well. And as it's been going very, very well, something bad has to happen. Dudapest with $1 says, how long for VIPs? Been over 2 months. Send me the email, buddy. I'm caught up on my end. So if there's some kind of fuck up, I need to know so I can track the order. Because I am all caught up. Send me an email, Dudapest, AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. Get me all your contact info, what we owe you and what you haven't gotten. Because that's something I need to know. Because like I said, by my records, we're in the clear. All right, you're back.
Yep, I'm here and I'm good. It was funny because it just froze suddenly, and I went, all right, and I checked and all my stuff is fine. Like, all my internet connection stuff was fine. And then I went and I saw both the YouTube and the Rumble feeds were frozen. Like, all right, so it's not me. So that's all I was worried about.
It is odd, though. I think it's because we're using Rumble Studio. Mm-hmm. That when my internet crashes, OBS crashes, but Rumble Studio doesn't crash. Because
it's being run somewhere else.
Right, it's being run somewhere else, and OBS is just being used as like an ingress.
Right, so then you just have, well, I guess that's convenient for you. You just have to plug yourself back into Rumble Studio, and you're good to go.
No, didn't even have to do that. Just had to hit start streaming on OBS so it would share to Rumble Studio, and we were right back in.
There you go.
It was that easy. All right, guys, we're 50 memberships away from 600. Get us a little closer to that, and, I'm not allowed to say anything anymore because of my own personal belief that it makes the show better that way. But let's just say, you don't have to get that much closer. Thank you very much. All right, let's try to roll back into where we were. So we were going into this Mark Kelly thing. We'll make this one really, really quick because I feel like for some reason, the weird, silly, goofy shit is hitting better today. Not that the Somali stuff wasn't great. Not that the stuff we were doing there wasn't awesome, but the other stuff is just hitting different. I just want to talk about whether or not we think that Mark Kelly should be investigated over this video. I don't think he broke a law, and I think that the Trump administration is really starting to look, and we talked about Letitia James and James Comey earlier, they're starting to look really vindictive for the sake of being vindictive.
Right, because at this point, one, he didn't actually tell them to do something specific. And again, the notion he told them to follow is don't follow illegal orders. That's something as a soldier you can do, but it's a huge gray area. What's an illegal order?
Right, and also, like, I know it's weaselly what he's doing, but you're allowed to be weaselly. That's not against the law. Oh, people are saying that I was talking about black women before we froze.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
You're saying the Star Rising thing.
Yeah, the Star Rising thing. Yeah, April was just a little jealous of Star Rising, that's all.
Strange.
But what do you do? Labglass says, we were talking about Aaron dipping his vanilla in some luscious dark chocolate. I don't know. I feel like if you're with me and you're black, you would listen to this show, and after a while, you'd be like, I know he's just doing a show and he's performing, but, like, I can't co-sign.
It's uncomfortable.
Right. I can't co-sign this. This isn't something I can be a party to. My family's asking questions and everything.
It's just going to be a problem.
So what I'm trying to say is I know I'm a really desirable mate, especially given my recent history, but I'm sorry, Star Rising, sweetheart. It was never going to work out between us.
Do you change your tune and how you handle yourself if it means you can land? Well, I suppose it has to be green, so I guess that doesn't matter because that's the one you're like. What's the fuck? Gamora. You like the Gamora character, but not the actress. So I always forget that, and I think that the actress is someone. And it's like, no, she needs to be green.
Yeah, the actress herself I find very meh. But
yeah,
you
paint,
not
really on that.
You paint her green and put her in a tight outfit, and I'm like, fuck, she's hot. That's really racist.
The weird part is like modern day Gamora looks like a leftover from old school Star Trek.
Yeah, kind of. She doesn't look like
they
she
just put her in
fits.
modern clothes.
Or like a Star Wars prequel character, you know?
Yeah. Before they got weird with shit.
That kind of vibe. All right, let's go to this Mark Kelly thing. Again, I feel like there's a lot of things being done, even the Epstein votes. I feel like there's a lot of things done so that Trump can do like upkeep on the facade of the building, but we're not getting anything done on the inside. It's like, hey guys, you know how you're really pissed about the economy and the debt and everything else and how I'm really not doing anything about it? Here's a bunch of like drain the swamp-esque type things that I'm now doing that I've been fighting for a really long time. I don't know. It just seems like we're being placated because we're not.
Like it's a smoke show, so we don't notice the whole fucking ship is still on fire.
Exactly. So here's the details behind the Pentagon investigation for Senator Mark Kelly.
We begin with a Fox 10 News alert out of Washington, D.C. The Pentagon says it is investigating Arizona Senator Mark Kelly for possible breach of military law.
So this is all surrounding that video with 5 other Democratic lawmakers that urged members of the military to refuse to follow unlawful orders. Take a look.
Our laws are clear. You can refuse illegal orders.
You can refuse illegal orders.
You must refuse illegal orders.
Now, I would say this. I would encourage that for every administration, for every president, for every military member.
Also, why are we only charging one guy if there's like 5 people in this video? They all say the same thing.
Yeah, that's interesting too. What maybe was Mark Kelly had to have been in the military, right? Because wasn't he an astronaut? Don't most of those guys come from the Air Force?
Usually they come from, like the Air Force or the Navy. You usually have some sort of flight experience in the military prior to the NASA.
So that is Senator Kelly in the video. The lawmakers telling U.S. troops that they can, quote, refuse illegal orders from the White House. They go on to say the federal government is targeting American citizens in possible reference to the National Guard deployments in major cities.
Well, Mark Kelly is a former naval officer. And
Oh, Navy. All right, so he was a Navy guy. And then
yeah, but if he's not still enlisted, so he served. Like your contract, if I'm not mistaken, your contract and your like giving up the rights to say stuff and object and all that stuff all ends when you get out of the military, right? Like that's what the whole discharge thing's about.
My entire wealth of knowledge on the subject you're asking me about comes from the Forrest Gump scene where they discharge him from the Army while he's playing ping pong.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's probably not accurate.
So I believe when they said your service to the United States of America is up, son. And then he got to go to China and play ping pong privately and do all that stuff. Yeah, I don't think he was beholden to military law at that point. He was just a ping pong playing shrimp and retard. Got to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do.
In that video, they are saying that it interfered with military action. The Department of War is considering whether to recall him to active service and court-martial him. Now, since
so they can still that. See, now, to
that's
me,
a dirty trick.
That would be a dirty move because what he said, while weaselly, is allowed. And he didn't say it as a member of the active military. He said it as a United States. I am a United States senator. Exactly.
Precisely.
So I don't know. Like, I don't like Mark Kelly, but I also don't like that this. I don't like it when the administration does gangster shit that the people who don't like the administration accuse it of.
This would be the shit that if we put this, we play this game all the time. We put this on the other foot, like the last administration. I'd be calling this Weasley behind the back, like fucking dirty shit. Like this is a dirty move. Don't do dirty bitch moves.
It's a dirty bitch move for sure.
Since Kelly retired as a senior Navy officer, he must remain available for military recall by law.
It looks like he's 64 years old. And isn't his wife?
Well, he did, but that's the thing. You get some packages as if you retire as a senior officer.
Yeah. Oh, they could strip him of the pensions and stuff.
Right. You know, you sign on that line, you retire at that level, then...
Isn't he also...
I mean, no one's ever used it before. It's still a dirty move to be like, no, we're calling this fucking geriatric back in and we're making him active duty just so we can reprimand his ass for going against the current establishment.
Well, and isn't he also the guy whose wife got shot in the head? She was a congresswoman.
Ooh, I
Gabby,
don't know.
I think he's Gabby Gifford's husband too.
All right.
Other lawmakers, however, are not eligible. Last week, President Trump wrote on Truth Social, calling the video, quote, seditious behavior from...
Seditious, you fucking college-educated dipshit. Sedacious. I like that actor. What's his name? Jason Sudeikis. He's great. You ever watch him in movies? He's a wacky guy. He's got a sharp tongue, that Jason Sudeikis.
Traitors.
In a statement on X, Mark Kelly responding to these claims, saying in part, if this is meant to intimidate me and other members of Congress from doing our jobs and holding this administration accountable, it won't work. I've given too much to this country to be silenced by bullies who care more about their own power than protecting the Constitution.
I kind of side with Mark Kelly on this one. He's allowed to tell the military that they don't have to obey an illegal order.
Again, it is a stupid, like, you know what you're doing, dickbag thing of him to do. But for the current administration to bite on it, like, don't do this. I would hope you were smarter than this. This is pretty lowbrow. Like, no, we're gonna bring him back into the military. Yeah, this doesn't look at all like any sort of fascist government or weird authoritarian control over anyone who says anything outright.
Well, and I know a lot of people in the chat are shitting on him, and I understand. I get it. I understand why you're shitting on him. But that doesn't mean that what he did is illegal and he should be court-martialed for it. And first of all, you have to call him back to active duty to court-martial him.
Just to hold him accountable. You have to make it so he posthumously committed a crime.
I feel like you should have had to... He had to be in active duty and then done that. and then we can
right,
talk
because
about
this is pantomime almost to going like, oh, we're gonna go look back at all of your tweets and hold you accountable for tweets from 10 years ago. Like, that's stupid gay bullshit. And this is the same kind of gay ops in a different way. We're going to bring them back into the military and go, all right, now you're active duty as of right now, which means the thing you did 3 weeks ago, no, sir. Like, fuck off.
Is this how we're actively categorizing this? What is it, gay? What did you say it was?
I thought I said gay ops. But...
Total gay shit or something. No, it was something. It was funnier than that.
Oh, fuck.
I wanted to remember. I was going to let you finish. But Beyonce had the best video of all time. Best video of all time. Irish NY says, this is war. Fuck these people. But is it? See, that's kind of what I thought we were trying to stay away from. That this isn't actually war. That we're not at war with these people. That we disagree with them.
What active duty service person is like, oh, I'm not going to follow these orders because they're illegal? Like, I feel like if you have that mindset, you didn't need Senator Kelly to push you to do something. I feel like you're well aware of what you can and cannot refuse to do in the military.
Yeah. And again, shitbag move on Kelly's part, shitbag move on all these Democrats' part for doing this, simply because you wouldn't do it under Biden. You wouldn't remind them of this. You don't like the president. You don't like what he's doing with the National Guard. Fact is, I saw, excuse my source on this, but I saw a tweet from Ethan Ralph that he went to Memphis this weekend, and apparently the National Guard is in Memphis, and they love them there. Like, in Memphis, you have businesses that are like giving them free food and thanking them, and that they've cleaned everything up. The hotel that he was staying at apparently was more than welcoming to the National Guard because business has been better. The streets have been cleaner. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I may not have been super excited about the whole National Guard thing,
but it is having a positive effect. Well, it's weird. It's like if we start having people that are literally out in force to make sure that laws aren't broken and crimes aren't committed. Laws aren't broken and crimes aren't committed.
Yeah, and not only that, but also the people in these other communities are going to start asking for the Guard. You see it working in D.C., you see it working in Memphis, you see it working in other places. Other cities are going to start asking President Trump.
I know people in Chicago that are praying that Trump's going to deploy there.
Yeah.
So
Hobo says, yeah, because Memphis is a fucking war zone. Gangbangers are using plate carriers and binary triggers on their AR pistols. I remember I went to, in 2012, when I got married, time number one, the one that gave me the 3 kids. I remember when we went to Memphis and Nashville for our honeymoon because she wanted to go to Graceland. She was a big Elvis. Okay. She's a big Elvis person. I wanted to go to Nashville because I'm a country music rube. And when we got to Memphis, we stayed in a nice hotel, but the hotel was behind a wrought iron gate that electronically locked after a certain time because Memphis was a fucking shithole. And across the road, like, we were just getting into town, and here's this nice hotel. On the other side of the street, it's just this strip full of weave shops, check cashing places, liquor stores. I mean, it is a walking stereotype. The whole thing is like, you need there was a billboard right underneath a weave and check cashing place that said unbelievable. And that was Memphis.
Yeah, I'm not sad I've never been there. I'm going to say that.
And then we're driving. So we were driving because we drove down to Tennessee.
We got better when you drove, right? Like
we drove to Graceland, and it is boarded up windows. That's all it is. It's just boarded up gas stations, boarded up convenience stores, boarded up little shops. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. On the way up to Graceland, and then if this won't create resentment in a community, you drive up a hill into this big palatial sprawl. Welcome to Graceland, home of Elvis Presley. So down the hill from this really sweet, amazing estate,
swanky house, yeah,
right down the hill is blown out windows, boarded up, closed businesses. Like, if you don't think that people in those communities look up the hill and go, fuck these people, I hate them all. I mean, it's a fucking dead guy's house. It's not even a rich guy living there. It's not even a rich guy who's like, oh, yes, I'm owning the town and I'm the monopoly man and you plebs down the hill can't be where I am. I have private security. It's a fucking dead guy's house.
And it's a national attraction.
The dead guy lives better than any of them ever will.
Some of them don't even have a house.
I'd rob every motherfucker who decided to walk it. I would. If I were living in that area, I would stick up every fucking dumb white yuppie who goes to see Graceland if they have the fucking balls to walk.
I don't think they do, though, because the scene you're portraying almost sounds like those, like, apocalyptic, like, films, like, after you see, like, oh, and society fell and this is what's left, and it's just like that's kind of fucked up, especially when, again, like you said, you go up the hill and now it's all pearls and gold. Look at how the king lived.
I have an update for you.
Ooh, okay.
Remember last week when my daughter's weekly report card came out, and I had somebody say to me, why do you brag about your oldest daughter's report card, not your other two kids? They're not in the same school she is. They don't release a weekly.
They're not on the same system yet.
They're in elementary school. They don't, I mean, their report cards aren't A, B, C, D, F or anything like that. It's like they're doing well or whatever. Mm-hmm. But you know how math and science had dipped?
Yeah.
And she was trying to bring them back up. The new grades just got emailed to me just now.
They came back up.
Social, 94.12. Science, 88.71. It's getting close to being right back in that A range. English, 97.7. Math went up 5.2% to 93.63.
Well, there you go. She's better than you at math.
She is. She asked me about help multiplying decimals, and I couldn't do it. I didn't know how.
Sweetie, I go on the internet and I tell dick jokes for a living.
I told her, I said, Google proofs. I said, Google multiplying decimal proofs. And that's so she's back up to an A in math, 100% in choir, 100% in home ec. And the comment on that one is apple pie roll-ups. So she must have made some sweet apple pie roll-ups. Good
Sounds
for her.
nice.
So she's almost a straight A student again, which means that's her mom. Her mom cried when she got B's in school. I think her mom.
Whereas Aaron was like, nice, getting out of the C range.
I want to say when I met her mom, she was still going to SCTC. Yeah, she was, because she was terrified. She had this Somali lab partner, and they had to make a presentation. And the Somali lab partner didn't know how to do anything, barely understood English, didn't know how to contribute to the project. And I remember her crying, and she was like, I'm going to get a D or I'm going to get a bad grade or whatever. I said, honey, you don't understand. You've got an A locked down. She goes, what?
You're gonna get brushed through.
Yeah. I'm like, they're not failing that Somali chick. And she's like, no, you don't understand. She barely speaks English. She doesn't understand the project. I go, I know. And there's no way in hell they're going to give her a bad grade because 19 of her family members will be in there accusing the college of being Islamophobic.
So they're going to slide you an A. You're going to get, whether you feel it or not, undeserved or deserved A, whatever. Just take the win and go. She hit the turnstile for you with her free pass. So just walk through.
Yeah, she was one of those people who could not, back in those days, a B, I mean, that was death.
Oh, if only. I was a B range student. Really, that was my bread and butter.
Dude, I aced every test. I got A's. I never turned in homework.
I was great on projects, shitty on tests. Right. I never studied.
I nailed the projects. I nailed the tests. And in the bottom of my locker, you could find a shitload of completed assignments that were never turned in.
You lazy ass.
I know.
You're done with it. You just have to turn it in.
Yeah.
It's the last part. It was the actually doing it thing for me where I was like, but I got hockey practice and then this chick wants to talk to me, so I'm not going to do that.
Oh, now I know you're lying.
What?
The chick didn't want to talk to you.
All right, fine. I checked it.
Maybe that's why you got MS when you were done with high school, was because you weren't doing your homework.
That's a weird reason to get it.
Well, that's a good reason. Morality. You don't do your homework?
I had to do some extra credit homework at the end to make sure I graduated.
What was her name? What was the teacher's name?
Oh, the teacher that I had to do the extra credit homework for?
Yeah.
His name was Mr. Neeb.
Oh.
He was my archaeology teacher. I made him a.
Did you guys do some? You guys do some?
I made
digging
him a giant
again?
pyramid out of sandstone.
Yeah, you guys. I bet you did. You do some digging. You guys do some archaeology together.
No, I was.
Did you? Hey,
thing. It was actually pretty shitty.
Did you say Mr. What was his name?
Neeb.
Mr. Neeb. You want me to dig up some bones?
On what?
His penis.
No, dear God, no. Why? I don't know if the man. He was a great teacher. He was fun.
Sure, he was. And you did a lot of extra credit to get a good grade in that class.
No, not a lot of extra. I just did one credit thing at the. It was at the end of the semester. I just didn't want to be held back.
Digging up bones, I'm digging up bones. Exhuming things that's better left alone. I'm blowing all my teachers for a grade that's dead and gone. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, digging up bones.
I'd say if you're blowing all the teachers, you found the bones. Yes. You blew them all.
Joey Caravello with $5 says, Aaron, Jonathan, what celebrity do you want to bang the most? For me, Emma Roberts. I hate it when people ask you questions just because they want to give their answer.
Right.
What celebrity do you want to bang the most, brother?
Fuck. Trying to think. I'd say probably Famika Jensen. I had a thing for her for a while. Since like X-Men and shit.
It's an interesting pick. I don't hate it. I have a few names. Kind of the classic pick would be Scarlett Johansson because she's beautiful. I
didn't want to go with that if it was...
Right, I understand. It's of my age. I think 2017 Demi Lovato, I've always said, is one of the hottest women who ever lived. Early 2010s Eva Mendes is one of the most beautiful
I don't
women
hate that.
Who ever lived. And then I would say, if we're going now, I'm going to say, I'm such a hack. I would say Sydney Sweeney, Taylor Swift, or this might surprise you, Anya Taylor-Joy.
I don't know about now, but like
or
early
Tiffany
2000s.
or Tiffany Stratton from the WWE.
Early 2000 Michelle Rodriguez, I always had a thing for.
Fair point. Fair, like SWAT Michelle Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
I was like WWE women, Trish Stratus.
Trish was beautiful. Absolutely. I think the most beautiful woman in WWE history, Tori Wilson.
Don't know if I know who that is.
Tori Wilson, one of the natural beauties. But yeah, I would say if we're going WWE, Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton. Those are my...
China.
Oh, China, of course. I'd let her get on top of me with my stomach on the ground.
Dear Lord.
Joey Caravello with $2. All right, that is a childish rhyme. You son of a bitch. We are 50 memberships away from 600. Thank you guys very much. You know, we had a power outage for about, 5-10 minutes, and we're at 571 still with 45 minutes left in the show. I'm actually really happy with that. We lost a considerable amount of people on both platforms, but most of them stuck around, and I appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us through our technical difficulties. Hulkamasha Baby says, I'd kill you to bang Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah, I guess really multiple members of the cast of The Menu. I mean, Ray Fiennes, I would love to. Mikey Two Milk says, Aaron wants to bang Giovanni Ribisi. That's not even, that's just too far. Brett McCart says Kate Upton is a smoke show. Is she still around? Is Kate Upton still?
I don't know.
Doing things. I know she was. She's married to that baseball player, Justin Verlander. She was part of the. Do you remember the Fappening?
No, I don't remember the Fappening.
When all of those photos of all those famous women were released from their phones.
Oh yeah.
Somebody got into their phones. Kate Upton had some of the dirtiest ones. Like, there was a picture of her that I think Jason Verlander took, how do I be? There's no really way to be professional. He had just shot on her ass and back.
Oh, dear Lord.
And there was a picture of dirty girl. Why are we taking, by the way, why are we taking pictures of that? Aren't you both there? Like, we can see what the...
Oh, I saw this movie. I saw a movie with her recently, and another one on my list there is Rachel McAdams. That's another one where she is just cute.
Seems like a sweet lady. Yeah, she's not like, oh my God, Rachel McAdams is so fucking hot. Rachel McAdams is one of those women where it's like, she's beautiful.
She's beautiful. It just seems like cute and fun.
We are having
Unless she doesn't have that upbeat attitude all the time. Then it could be.
We are having the gayest conversation about this two men could possibly have. There's no less heterosexual way to discuss all this. Kate Upton so far, yeah, she's not acting. I know that. Last thing she did was a movie called Sweet Dreams in 2024. I mean, maybe she's still modeling, I guess. She's only 30. Yeah. She's only 33. But for a model, that's like 50.
Dude, I'm looking at all these photos of her. I don't know when they're all from, but there's one that looks a little like she's a little older. So I'd say this could be more current, and she still looks great.
Who? Which one?
Kate Upton.
Kate
Upton grabs attention with her red carpet outfit.
Look, she's 33. She's not 60. I mean, she's still, I would argue, in her prime. She got started young, you know?
You're not in your prime. Oh, shut up, Don Lemon.
That was, dude, Don Lemon telling those old telling Nikki Haley she's not in her prime. And then saying women are in their prime in their 20s and 30s when one of her co-hosts is 41 years old. Oh, you dumb homo. Just fucking
so good.
Digging your own grave.
It made all the rest of his tenure at CNN entirely worth it just for that moment. We had to have that to get to here.
And he that was right after he got demoted from primetime. So he was already
It was
bitter.
one of the main reasons, I think, where he made a short, abrupt exit not too long after that.
Yeah, and then he just kept getting less and less airtime until finally they cut him loose. Like, get the fuck out of here, Don. And then he went to bars and started rubbing his balls and putting it in guys' faces and telling them to
you're
smell.
making people sniff your fingers. You're calling ladies old and out of touch. Like, it's time to go.
No offense, Don. You're being, aggressively black and gay. And we need you to be a little whiter and a little straighter if you're going to stick around here at CNN. I mean, no offense, Don. This is Newsmax behavior. All right? I'm going to be very clear with you. This is Newsmax behavior. You fucking guy. Give Jeff a Carmix. Carmic X. I fucked up. Thank you for the $20, Jeff.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
My PayPal here on the browser, shall we say, is not working right. Jeff with $20 says 5 years online. That's longer than your second marriage. I mean, look, what am I supposed to say back to that?
Motherfucker's not wrong.
I mean, fucking got me. What am I supposed to do? Argue with the fucking guy?
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
Hand in the cookie jar. You know, Holy Father, I do not believe in God anymore. You know what the Pope says? The Pope says, fake it. Well, I couldn't fake it anymore. God, that's an underrated fucking movie.
Dude, the whole movie's all right. Al, how your teeth feeling? We want you to chew the scenery. All right, the next scene we want just Al Pacino chew the scenery.
Oh, I broke all my teeth. I got no teeth left. They're all gone. Been chewing the scenery all the way up. Slade, isn't that a good one? Come get my gun. Or you just want to shoot me? Shoot the traitor. Why'd you sell us out, Burke? I sold you out. No way. Fuck it. I mean, and it's Colin Farrell just doing his Colin Farrell best.
He's always like, I'd like to get on the scene. Fuck off. We've got Al chewing shit. Go over there.
Dude, Al is making Scent of a Woman look like the most subtle performance of all time. Fuck off.
Let me answer this. Did you do your workout scene? Then we got what we got out of you. All right.
Hey, Colin, you got pecs? All right. We've got what we need from you. Al, Don't stop until you need oxygen. You got it. All right, guys, 50 memberships away from 100. Thank you very much for being here. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Johnny's only got about 5-6 minutes left. Yep. So I wanted to get to this one first. These 3 Florida men have been charged with felony hate crimes. Now, I'm not endorsing what they're doing. In fact, I want to say, while it gives me a chuckle and it's ha-ha because it's not going to hurt anybody, nobody's going to get beat up, nobody's going to get killed, it's insane to me that these men in Florida are facing felony hate crimes.
After the prayer ended, we look up to see them taunting us in our faces with bacon.
He's crying. Get a hold of yourself, for Christ's sake.
What, did they butcher your pig?
It's meat.
I had to relive the whole thing again.
Come on.
What? Seeing guys hold up bacon?
Fuck! Sorry, my bad.
That's a direct quote from one of the gentlemen holding the bacon.
He was holding up the bacon. You want to fuck? Let's fuck. Karmic was getting up in that ass. So 3 guys were outside a mosque waving bacon. Now, the Muslims don't dig on swine.
Okay. The sight of it is a problem. You're crying like they touched you in an inappropriate place or they stole your favorite possession. So the guys waved bacon in front of you. What, did they dare to eat it? Like, I don't understand the problem here. Did they make you eat it? Then you're fine.
No. Yeah, they didn't.
Did they throw it at you? Did they hit you with it?
They didn't do any of that. But they've been charged with a felony hate crime. No shit.
Noise. Every tongue shall confess, every knee shall bow that Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father.
See, now, like, you don't need to do this. I get it. This is a total dick fucking move. But, like, you don't need to be up in a parking ramp praying either. Like, this is...
Why don't you just leave them alone? If they're not making a lot of, like... Let me ask you this, gentlemen. If you weren't on this parking ramp filming this right now, would anyone fucking know what these guys
Nobody would give a shit what was going on right now.
All right. And what is what they're doing going to harm a living soul outside of here? I'm going with probably not, so let's just fuck off and leave them alone.
Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord.
Bacon. It's really good.
Bacon?
Bacon? Anybody?
See, like, this is shitty. Like, this is real dipshit, retard, hillbilly, hick behavior. Like, this is the kind of shit some people in St. Cloud be like, oh, yeah, you fucking great. This is retarded, and if you do this, you're a loser with too much time on your hands. However,
I'm having trouble backing anybody in this story.
Right. I hate these guys in this story. But felony hate crimes, I don't want my... I don't want
a bit much.
If I live in Florida, I don't want my tax dollars going towards prosecuting these fucking guys. It's a waste of time.
I always grew up thinking that was just their First Amendment right to be assholes.
Right. And you're not doing this on private property. You're doing it in a fucking parking
lot.
Yeah.
Under the new rules from the 12th Imam, you can eat bacon. It's halal. You can eat bacon whenever you want.
After the prayer ended, we look up to see them taunting us in our faces with bacon.
And this is the Imam saying he has to relive that moment. It is.
I don't think that's tier-worthy still, but yeah, fuck those guys.
I really think the best way to deal with this is a good old-fashioned ass-whooping.
Right? Like, I feel like if those dudes got socked in the mouth for, like, again, these guys didn't ask you to come out here and do anything. Like, they're just kind of keeping themselves, having a prayer moment. Just leave them alone.
Yeah, Joey Caravello.
Go eat your bacon by yourself. Look at it this way. More for you, my friend.
Joey Caravello says, dumb boomer Jew-loving shit. Yeah. I mean, this is like boomers are you biking? That's funny that you did it with bacon. It's like, no, you're just being a dick to people who are praying. Like, I don't give a fuck if Muslims pray. It doesn't upset me. It doesn't bother me. Now, that fucking loudspeaker in Minneapolis blasting the call to prayer at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm against that too.
But like a bunch of people going up into a parking ramp, they couldn't be further away from you than being up in that parking ramp. And the bacon thing, yeah. It's just kind of fucking boomery. Like, I don't think they should be charged with a hate crime, but I really don't feel like defending them.
Right, because they're being such pieces of shit the whole time. Because this is the most easily avoidable scenario. Just go home and eat your bacon by yourself.
Right.
Read your Bible, take pride in your religion, and leave those assholes alone. You're not changing minds.
I think the only way
Just
you
being a
can
dick.
the only way you can fix this really is by going to trackdoc.com.
What the hell does that do?
I don't know. I just see we moved up a tier in the Rumble. I got an email this weekend that said we moved up a tier in the Rumble Creator Program because of the month we've been having, which is really awesome. It means Rumble puts your shit out there more. It's really nice. So you guys keep hitting like. It's working. Keep hitting follow. But one of the things I've noticed that we moved up a tier is we get more of those Track Doc chats. Like it seemed like for a while the Track Doc shit was done.
Yeah.
And now it seems
but now
like
they're trying to advertise in your shit again because we're going up.
Track Doc is back. So if you guys have any problems, just remember trackdoc.com. Our moderators
threw you something for the platform you're providing.
Our moderators have already removed it. Johnny, thank you very much. You've got one more day of co-hosting to go, but on Friday,
I'll
if
be
you
back
want
on Friday.
Yeah, if you want to
make sure to let me know what time you're thinking you want me for that, so I can make sure I'm all ready to go for you.
Yeah, I'll figure it out, and we'll
right.
we'll bring you back on for a little bit
on Friday. Sounds fun.
Friday. And you're live 1 o'clock, Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. Just Kidding LLC.
Yep. Doing a short show today because I have a medical appointment, but we'll be on for at least an hour.
You know what? I want you to be here for this real quick.
Yeah.
Sanford Son with 20 memberships over on Rumble.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you
so much.
Thank you very much, Sanford Son. So now, Johnny, as we call it, the experiment.
Yeah.
Has worked again. Not only has it worked, we don't have to say anything in 25 minutes.
Nice.
We don't have to say a word.
Fun.
You guys
fuck around for the rest of the time.
Everybody who said maybe if you just don't mention that thing and just do a show, it'll work. For 2 weeks, you guys have been right. I mean, there have been 5-minute windows where we play the music and we're like, guys, we're fucking come on. And I go, but it's worked every time. I mean,
so far they've all got like I told us just ready to roll.
I don't mind the 5 minutes of, passing the thing around and come on, let's do it. It's the constant during the show where I'm annoying the fuck out of people. So that's now going to put us 30 memberships away from 600, and it's another win for the toe. So Sanford Son deserving a lot of celebration. I'm sorry, Johnny, I kept you a minute late. Take it easy, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Later.
There he goes. There goes Johnny. Wow, thank you, Sanford Son. Now we got to get him his spot in the top 5. Sanford Son now going to be in 3rd. So Sanford Son with a hundy. Steven in 4th with his $55 that saved the evening show last night. And Camel Toe is now in central booking with $50, and that means Red Fox Mad is dropping out of the top 5 at 45. Wow, guys. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for your generosity. And now getting us ever closer. Getting us ever closer to that 600 number. By the way, people are now putting links to toedoc.com, trackcock.com. What is the trackdoc.com link now? What's TrackDoc selling? Here it is. The Lost Superfoods, the U.S. Army's Forgotten Food Miracle, and 126 superfoods that you can store without refrigeration for years. That's the newest thing at TrackDoc. Fermentation process kills all dangerous bacteria. That looks like goop. That really looks like shit. No offense, guys. That looks really bad.
This could be the superfood that saves your life during the next crisis. It's probably the most nutritious food on Earth that requires absolutely no refrigeration. This superfood was invented during the Cold War in order to survive a possible nuclear attack. America needed a new kind of bone.
It's made out of cockroaches and share.
bunker food. The requirements were daunting. This new superfood had to be extremely nutritious, incredibly cheap, easily reproducible,
and not make you grow a horn,
and long-lasting without refrigeration. After 5.5 years and hundreds of failed experiments, one military
where a lot of black people were killed on an island,
scientist finally cracked the food code. It was called the Doomsday Ration, and its recipe was kept secret for decades. With it, you could keep an adult well-fed for just 37 cents a day. Our government ended up stockpiling huge amounts of Doomsday Ration in shelters all across the country for a war that never came. But this food didn't spoil, and it was eventually put to good use. Over 150,000 tons worth of Doomsday Rations were unearthed and sent for emergency relief all over the world.
Okay.
Even today, more than 60 years later, full boxes are being discovered from time to time.
So there, I'm guessing TrackDoc.com is selling them. So we sent 60-year-old Cold War bunker food to Africans. That checks out. That checks out. So basically, like old MREs made out of some kind of gelatin gum thing, and the amazing Randy is pitching it to us. Okay. All right. TrackDoc.com, boys and girls. Johnny's right. I should be getting a couple of bucks for that. You guys remember the Gold's Gym lady, Tish? What's her name? Tish Hyman. Who can forget? Tish Hyman has been going around California. Now, she's a liberal, progressive lesbian. And I said lesbian weird, didn't I? I said lesbian like in a downward inflection. I was like, she's a lesbian. But she's a liberal lesbian black lady, so she checks all the boxes. The problem is somebody with a cock came into her dressing room one day at Gold's Gym. She complained, and the gym kicked her out. So she's been going to all these Democratic politicians' rallies who are running for governor of California and giving them the what for on trans women in prisons, sports, locker rooms, things like that. What I love about this is it's lefties going after lefties, and the politicians in California are not allowed to side with this woman, because if they do, they'll get booed by all their San Francisco progressives. So Tish Hyman has gone to, was it Gavin Newsom? And she's busted his balls at an event about this, and they ended up booing her out of the room. Now she's going to see Eric Swalwell, everybody's favorite Chinese spy banger. And she's going to now talk to Eric Swalwell, who's talking about running for governor, and asking him about the locker rooms and the shit like it. You know, I wish Democrats were smart enough to understand that the first one who decides to break from the Democratic ethos of, well, everybody should be able to go into whatever bathroom, that they'll get a shitload of Democratic support, because while the activists with blue hair that they're in front of cheer this all the time, oh my God, we love it, 90 to 95% of the country is working through common sense. They don't even hate the people going into the locker rooms. They're just like, no, you can't have a cock and go into the women's room. It's not okay. So one Democrat breaks from this, they're going to get a shitload of support, but they're all terrified and nutless. So here's Tish Hyman talking to Eric Swalwell.
So I've been harassed verbally and assaulted multiple times by men in the women's locker room at Gold's Gym in LA. I've even lost my membership after objecting to one man in the women's locker room who turned out to be a convicted domestic abuser who broke his wife's jaw so badly she needs to have surgery. You're on record saying that men in women's locker rooms and sports is, I quote, not a thing. Given what's happening on the ground in California, will you now acknowledge that it is in fact a thing? And if elected governor, what would you do to protect women in California from men, including men convicted of violence against women, who can self-identify into any female space under the current law?
I'm sorry that happened. Yeah. I'll take the next 2 questions and get back to you. That shouldn't happen.
Wait, what? I'm sorry that happened to you. I'll take the next 2. Did he ever get back to her? Did we ever hear his response? I can't find any video of him coming back to that question. Wow, you don't see that anymore. The old school politician dodge. Gavin, I'm going to give Gavin Newsom respect here. He went toe-to-toe with her. Like, they argued and they had a discussion about this and the whole thing. That fucking chicken shit, Chinese spy-banging piece of dog mess just looked at her and goes, that sucks. Anyway, back to these two people. Yeah, no, I'll totally get back to you. What a douche. Eric Swalwell he's always been incredibly unlikable, but that might even set a record for him. Because that was not even an artful dodge. That was just dodge. I'm going to Google it, or I'm going to look up on X. I'm going to see if he ever responded to her. I don't think he did. Tish Hyman Swalwell. That sounds like you think he'd be gay with a name like Swalwell. Sat down with congressman to ask tough questions. If he's running for governor, we need to. So this is 2 minutes and 58 seconds.
So I've been harassed, verbally and assaulted. Given what's happening on the...
Here we go.
I was a prosecutor in Oakland for 7 years. And where justice was warranted and mercy was warranted, I showed it. And where, a stiff punishment was warranted.
All right, I will give him credit. He did come back and answer the question. But this already kind of seems like we're getting a politician's non-answer here, because he knows in the back of his mind the trans community is going to try and literally tie him to a cross and crucify him upside down. But he's still, look, man, there's a lot of people, and Democrats don't want to talk about this. A lot of people in the black community specifically that are not down with this shit. And you think a lot of the Islamic immigrants that you're bringing in here, you think they're down with this shit? You're gonna have a choice to make if you want to keep that already rotting coalition together.
Because somebody got hurt, I saw it. And I will not be a governor that tolerates violence against women in our state. Period.
It's not what she asked. She asked about the locker rooms and the sports. She's asking you to have the balls that every, common sense American has, which is, no, we got to kind of police a lot of these sports and stuff through biological sex and genitalia. I'm sorry. We just do. If you want to say that gender is a construct and that bullshit, fine. I'll surrender that to you. Then we're not going to go by gender. We're going to go by biological sex. There you go. Because they like to use that as a weasel word. They like to make it up. Like, oh, gender is just a social construct. It's not, though. But okay, we'll give you that. Then gender doesn't matter in anything anymore. Biological sex matters, and that's it. Biological sex and gender are different. Okay, I'll even give you that point. You're right. All locker rooms and all sports are based on biological sex. There, now we're not discriminating against anybody.
Now, as it relates to the issue of trans kids, particularly in sports, sure.
She didn't ask you about trans kids. First of all, that shouldn't be a thing. That's called single moms with Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah, that's wrong. Harassment, yeah. I'm going to protect women. I did as a prosecutor. I will protect women. No woman should be harassed.
You don't protect women as a prosecutor. You take the easiest deal you can get and call it a win so you can advance your career. Stop saying that you protect anybody.
In any locker room. I'm telling you, no woman should be harassed in a locker room. That's a crime. That's a crime. Yeah. I'm telling you, I don't want men harassing you in a women's locker room.
No, it's not what she asked. Do you want this is insane. How hard is it to say, even if you believe in all the trans shit, you have wiggle room here, you dipshit. You can just say, I'm against men in women's locker rooms, clearly. Because then you can go back to your trans community when they try to set you on fire outside your home and your front lawn. You can go, no, but you identify as a woman, therefore you're a woman, so you're not the men I was talking about.
That should not happen. I will also say,
Listen to that. They're going security. She's fired up about this. It's something that's very near and dear to her. It's important. I'm sorry you don't want to hear it. Look at that. I mean, that's California at a Democratic town hall. That's a decent amount of applause. And there's a lot of people that want to applaud that aren't because they're worried they're going to get called a name.
I'm going to protect you, so you have my word on this.
You don't think that these old white people want to clap for that? You're kidding me. So I mean, it was a weaselly answer by a weaselly guy. I mean, Eric Swalwell. I mean, if you're looking for balls, you might as well look in the locker room at the women's locker room in the Gold Gym. You'll find a bigger set of balls in there than you will on Eric Swalwell. Buttshine says, amazing Randy reference. Someone give money for that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, and if you want to throw in a couple bucks for an amazing Randy reference, I mean, today's been very good. We've been very blessed today, and I appreciate it. Joey Caravello with $2 says, we sent government dick cheese to the... Jesus Christ. $5 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, have you ever seen a ghost or had a paranormal encounter? No, I have not. I've never had a paranormal encounter. Joey Caravello with $2 says Jim Norton's hubby would fuck that chick's butt. It's very classy. Sam Show, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That guy was like, someone send money for an amazing Randy reference. Sam Show, somebody give money for that. Not me, though. Thank you, guys. You guys have done enough today. You really have. I appreciate it. You've done more than enough today. We're only 30 memberships away from 600. I mean, honestly, the evening show can take care of the rest. You guys have been aces. Thank you so much. We're running out of time here. And I've got quite a few stories to pick from. Yeah, it's time for a new mouse. This thing double clicks like crazy. We do have some Hassan praising communist China. By the way, I tried to listen to the Trigonometry show because they had Ben Shapiro on that one time when he was talking about, if you can't afford a house, maybe you shouldn't live in that city. It's like, you fucking prick. And then I watched Dave Smith on there, and I got to say, like, the guys on that Trigonometry podcast, they have a weird way of taking something that looks like it's going to be really exciting to watch on paper and making it NPR levels of boring. But then they had Hassan on yesterday, and I turned on the Hassan episode, and I said, I think I'm going to watch this. I'm going to hear Hassan out. Holy shit, like, I've only watched Hassan Piker in clips before. How does anybody watch that guy broadcast? He's boring as all shit. He's monotone. He never makes a point. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't even get to talking points. He's just a rambling ass. And he was on this Trigonometry podcast yesterday. And again, I tried to listen. It was very, very difficult. And he was talking about being in communist China because he just came back from communist China. Now, if you don't know this, China has an ongoing genocide against Muslims, against Uyghurs. Now, Hassan Piker grew up in a Muslim family. He grew up in an Islamic family. His cousin is Cenk Uyghur. And this guy seems to, like, he is so clinging to this champagne socialism that he believes in, this notion of communism that's easy to believe in when you've got tens of millions of dollars in the bank, this phony. He's praising communist China despite them having an ongoing genocide against Muslims, saying China has become far more tolerant. You cannot ban religion and be tolerant. You cannot murder Muslims and be tolerant. You cannot punish dissent by imprisonment and be tolerant. I mean, this guy is ignorant beyond ignorant. Let's play the clip of Hassan on this Trigonometry show. And again, I watch the guy in clips. I go, he's dreadful. I tried to watch the guy on a full show. It's impossible.
But since it's an important factor in the commodity production, because someone has to engage in sanitation, I think it's much more valuable to ensure that they have a sense of autonomy and that those positions are hired and have enough. They have enough replacement labor force so that they do less hours in general and still get a decent amount of pay, and so that they can still feel human.
Okay, Hassan, here's the problem. That costs a fortune. The money has to come from somewhere. And this is what, that classic line about communism. At some point, you run out of other people's money. I mean, sometimes when you're lecturing a communist about things, you do sound like a fuddy-duddy dad who's just telling the kids no. But that is what it's like to debate a communist, is you're just like, no, we can't do that. Well, we need to have a deep labor force for sanitation so people aren't working too many hours, but they're still getting paid more than enough money. It's like, that doesn't work. Like, you gotta go back to school and go to math class. You can't have a robust workforce all making really great wages, but then also they don't go and work very much and they're picking up garbage. Unfortunately, unless we sell recycling, we sell garbage to China and shit like that. Like, unless you can somehow monetize garbage, there's not enough economic production from it outside of subscription costs to be able to recoup enough money to get people the life you're talking about. And so Hassan's answer would be, well, have the government do it. Well, Hassan, where is the government going to get the money from? Communists are exhausting. And I hate that he talks like he's making this shit up as he goes. And I'm pretty sure he might be.
And have some sense of autonomy in the labor force where they can do that job and still make an honest living and be able to feed their family and also have some free time on the side to pursue whatever hobbies they want to pursue.
Okay, but Hassan, that doesn't come from just handing out money to people. That comes from sound monetary policy. You have to have a currency that's backed by something and worth something. Inflation is what has caused us to not be able to have the 70s, 80s, and 90s family where you had a parent working and you could afford a decent house. We threw our fucking currency on the ground, much like your friends in China have done, to the point where it's so worthless that you've got to gather up so much of it just to be able to scrape by a, surviving life. And now imagine the government's going to print a shitload of money to pay these sanitation workers what you want to pay them. So they only work 25, 30 hours a week and they're picking up garbage and we're paying them all this money. What do you think is going to happen to the currency? It's going to fall apart because it has no value. But people like me are looked at by people like Hassan like, oh, you're just a meanie head who takes advantage of workers and doesn't want them to have anything. Motherfucker, I'm more closer to a homeless guy than I am a rich guy. We all are. It's just that it's like you have to tell these fucking people there's no Santa Claus. I'm sorry. This has to be backed by something.
The way to achieve that would be like what, a really high minimum wage, or like what's the way to get there? Like,
economic production that backs the currency, so we're not printing it out of thin air. Wages have to be tied to production. Money has to be backed by something.
I agree with the idea that people who are working every kind of job should have free time and make a good living. The question is, how do you do that? Because in a market economy, what you are paid is a function of what you produce, right?
Well, I think in a market economy, what you are paid should be what you produce.
Well, then in that case, teaching you would make no money. We couldn't pay teachers anything. They don't produce a product that draws money. So you already fucked up. You already fucked that one up, Hassan. Great. Now we just got rid of teachers. Sanitation, same thing. They don't provide a monetary value. They get rid of our waste. They take our waste somewhere. The only intrinsic value in that is how much someone would be willing to pay you to remove your waste, to remove their waste.
I don't think that that's how it works in the market economy. I think in the market economy, your replaceability is what determines your wages, especially if you are replaced.
That's part of production. If you produce so much that you can't be replaced. That makes you more valuable and you earn more money because only you can produce that. If you produce fries in a paper container and 9,000 people down the street can do the same exact thing, then what you're getting paid is tied to your production. God damn it, man.
By a non-domestic labor force, for example, that depresses your wages even further on the domestic front for the citizen labor force.
So are we going to say that we should close the borders? Because that'll help wages. There you go, Hassan. You and I can agree. Let's end immigration for a while until Americans can catch back up again, and that'll drive up domestic wages. You and I are in. There we go. I found common ground with Hassan. No third world labor coming into the United States.
So I think you're right, though. In the market economy, your output should be the determining factor. That's actually a socialist position, ironically enough.
No, it's not. I can't believe that you actually think that. I'm worried you don't know what socialism is.
Not all socialists are against the market. And I would say that the output is the most consequential factor in that regard. I agree. What that means, however, is that if the company is actually, for example, increasing its output and therefore generating more revenue overall, then everyone down to the most replaceable aspect of labor, which would be sanitation in this regard, should still get paid a just wage, like fair.
Oh, okay. Or that company takes that money, they expand their business, and they hire new people. I mean, if the company produces and they make a shitload of money, it's kind of up to the company what they should do with that money. You know what would be great, Hassan? Is if we stopped all of the billionaire protectionism we have in this country, encouraged more competition, and then workers would maybe be able to choose between the company that when their profits go up, they're like, we're happy with where we're at, we're going to give everybody raises, or the company that goes, I want to expand more, I'm going to open a new facility, and we're going to hire more people. Meanwhile, the workers that are already there don't get a raise. But instead, we don't bust up monopolies anymore. We don't give any shit to the BlackRocks and the State Streets and the Vanguards of the world. I mean, there is a place where socialists and real free market capitalists can meet and probably build really one hell of an economy. But it's the basic misunderstanding of mathematics that really hinders a socialist.
Compensation. Minimum wages is one way of doing it as a Band-Aid solution.
But a minimum wage isn't tied to production, my man.
Are Nordic countries, for example, where there is no minimum wage, because the minimum wage would ironically be a depressing factor on the overall average wages that people get.
Hey.
How have they achieved this, though? They've achieved this through sectoral bargaining. They've achieved this through robust unions and labor participation in these wage negotiations.
And historically, very low immigration and a very homogenous population in a lot of those Nordic countries. We can talk about that.
And that is the reason why they don't need to have a minimum wage. The minimum wage in and of itself is a big point of contention in the United States of America and a lot of other Western countries, only because our labor union participation in the United States is at less than 10% right now, which is unimaginably low. It's lower than...
All right, but here's the deal, Hassan. The reason that happened is the unions in this country started behaving like corporations, and they started to get corrupt and bloated and advocating for themselves rather than the workers. And the workers started to realize, I don't need these unions. They don't really do a lot for me. I work in this industry for 5 or 6 years. They keep all my union dues and pay it out in pensions to people, and I'm not vested. And so they got the fuck out. Socialism can have a spokesman. It's just so not Hassan Piker. He is the male version of an airheaded blonde. And and like I said, I tried to watch him for like 10, 15 minutes yesterday, and it was just a slog. And again, every time these guys ask him a question, like maybe it should be tied to this, it's a 5-minute diatribe that does nothing to answer what they asked. It's remarkable. Guys, thank you very much for being here today. Unbelievable show and another win for the toe. I appreciate it. Look at that. 4.5 hours flying by. Flying by. And thank you very much for sticking around after that outage, that internet outage we had here, getting up into the 650s today. Not quite getting to 7, but we got there yesterday. And I tell you what, the minute we hit that 600 for the day, I go, whew, I'm a happy guy. So thank you very much for making me a happy guy. I appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who contributed today. An unbelievable show. And we got our last evening show of the week at 6 o'clock today. So come and join us. Take it easy until then and have a great rest of your day.